Previously on the
AspiriFriday.
We have the .NET 3 style, .NET Core 3 style.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go, Fowler bot time.
That's fine. That's fine. That's not an issue.
Now, Aspire in it.
Okay. If it doesn't work, we blame Maddy. But
We merged this?
Huh?
We merged this?
I don't know which one exactly that is.
That is awesome.
That is
I need that so bad.
I want this now. Oh my god, I want this right now.
What is that?
It's because of my fiber optic connection is not working for some reason.
Your fiber optic.
What? What did you just say?
6 errors. 8 are already gone.
I mean, we could do this manually.
So resigned.
In theory.
Like,
In theory. Hold on.
Dude,
no, I don't even get
through
these
the
errors.
What? Sorry, what are you fighting? Just go back and update the versions.
Fowler, you're being dumb. You're overthinking it. It's fixed.
Build works. No, the moment of truth. The moment of truth, Damian. You ready?
I have zero nerves. Like I am so confident that this is right. And then if I'm wrong, this can become a bingo square, and I'm totally.
It worked. It worked.
That's bad.
What was that? What was that?
You're right.
Oh, there it is.
You're right. If I do this.
Let's Aspirify for real now. Pine just said zoom in.
Are people watching on their phones? Is that the problem?
Probably.
Pine, get a bigger monitor.
Oh my god, did I lose it? Oh no.
What happened?
Oh,
Did you reload?
Yeah, why did you just
You
reload?
noob.
That was good. I haven't even seen that one yet. That was pretty good.
Oh
Oh
wait.
my gosh, it's just the pumpkin spice latte edition.
It is, yeah. StreamYard
Wow.
has all the new Thanksgiving stuff. So look. I can also put a turkey in the corner. Happy Thanksgiving.
That looks really
Day.
bad.
But it's not Thanksgiving Day. So I thought I'd do some leaves and then we'll turn them off in a bit. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Good morning to Damian, who yet again came in just in the nick of time.
I'm not going to sit here and listen to your East Coast privilege 3 hours ahead of us.
It's true. Fowler and I are twinning.
Good for you.
I'm in the cropped
Fowler had a
version.
baby. You can get up early.
Yeah.
I was up early.
Yeah, you were.
Twice.
My point.
God. I am tired actually, which is not good. I'm acting like I'm on the West Coast today because I was just telling Fowler before we started. I woke up at like 5 o'clock in the morning to go pee, as one does, and then I was lying in bed, and all I could think about was how much we've done this year, and I was like, I got all emo about it, and I was like, we've done so much, like. I feel so like we've really changed our whole direction, and we've just like gotten so much done, and I just like couldn't fall back asleep, and it was just really awful.
The worst part about that though is it's still like I feel like we're only just beginning.
Yeah, yeah.
We got so much done in
It's
2 years since we
It's a
announced
new
it,
beginning.
and yet
Yeah.
we've barely scratched the surface of
Yeah.
like the original vision and what we've figured out along the way. It's like
Yeah.
So much
And then I
potential.
started thinking about like the community and everything, and I was like, I should write a blog, and I like have this dream to like send out the stickers, the Aspire 13 stickers to everybody, but I haven't been able to find a good like holiday agnostic, holiday themed thank you card that comes in fall, which is really what I want. And so I'm gonna have to give up and just do like a happy holidays card and put the stickers in it. And when I'm like, oh my god, I have to buy stamps. I haven't been in the post office yet this year. Like, this is gonna be terrible. So this is what I was doing at 5 o'clock this morning, and then I fell back asleep at like 7 until like 7:45, and then I was up.
I don't even know what to say to that. I bet you woke up and there was no one on you.
No, well, there was a dog actually.
Hey, let's keep this family friendly. All right.
Yeah, wait. The worst part is I fell asleep
True.
on the couch at 10 p.m. and I woke up and I went to my bed at 1. And so I really just had like 3 separate sleeps. So this could be interesting. Welcome back. So sorry we skipped last week, everybody. We had to ship Aspire 13. We were doing, Damian and I were in the middle of like keynote shenanigans for .NET Conf, which we line up with .NET releases because we're the .NET team. And Damian and I were up at the crack of dawn. I was in Seattle. We were sitting there, and then all of a sudden, like everything just kind of goes live. And I was like, so it really just like went out, huh? Like we really just shipped it. And then Fowler shows up in the office like 6 hours later, and he's like, so we like shipped today. And I was like, yes.
So
Kind of crazy.
website, blog, everything was just new.
Yeah. And like minimal breakage. So there were some things, but that's okay. We do that. What time is it there? Hi, Simon. So I'm in Boston. I'm right outside of Boston. I'm on the North Shore, as we call it. Very close to Boston though. And so it's noon for me. I just actually Uber Eats some lunch because I didn't eat before this, and now I'm getting hangry. And then the boys are on the West Coast. They're over in the Pacific Northwest, nearish Microsoft Redmond campus. I don't actually know what towns you live in, but I don't think it matters. I've noticed more and more the mass holes coming out of the woodwork in the Discord, which is very exciting for me. We're going to start a coalition, the Aspire Mass Hole community. Now I want to do
The what holes?
user group. Mass hole? Massachusetts asshole. You don't know?
Oh,
That's like a term. I have a sticker on my MacBook that I actually forgot to take off last week for .NET Conf, and someone called it out and was like, that's inappropriate. And it says my dog is a masshole. So, anyways.
oh dear.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Alan. Oh my God. Okay, sorry. I'm in a yappy mood because I'm still trying to wake up. Alan and Gerald streamed on their Gone.net podcast, Alan's podcast this morning. Damian, are you having sync issues? Go figure it out. You can just keep messing around and I'll just talk until you figure it out. Oh, you got your triangles. Yay. Alan Ritchie, who is amazing, longtime Maui community person, and built Shiny. Fowler, I don't know if you ever used that. It was like the Bluetooth for Xamarin and stuff. And then Maui, obviously. Alan's a homie. He's done a podcast with John Dick, who was the engineering lead for Maui for a long time. And it used to be default on mobile, and then they pivoted it to Gone.net so they could kind of expand to more stuff. We had Gerald on this morning talking about Aspire and Maui, and I was like, nice, we did. And so I watched that for a little bit. It was pretty fun. And then, hi, Alan. Now he's here. Returning the favor. Thank you so much. And the Patriots are winning, which is why I saw Alan's name, which is great for me. So I'm enjoying it a lot. Although I don't think it's going to last very long, but it's okay. Okay, talking about the t-shirt. Hold on. Something in Aspire to generate GitHub Actions YAML for C#. Oh, we'll talk about that today. That's some 13 bananas. Okay, hold on. I'm going through the chat. Everyone's here. Hi, OmniDeath. Love you.
Which chat?
What?
Which chat? Oh,
all of them. Oh, and the other thing we're trying today for the first time, because I know a lot of people like to watch this on their phones, because in the UK it's the evening and whatever, and I'm sure you're all on the couch. We're trying to stream in vertical mode. So the way that YouTube does it is weird. It's actually an entirely separate stream.
I see it.
So
wait,
yeah.
Is that why the numbers are so low?
We see the numbers for everything combined in StreamYard. On the individual YouTubes.
Oh, really?
Numbers are individual.
More than one YouTube.
So yeah, I don't love it
too?
because it's the chat is split. So I
So
don't
there
love
are 12 people watching in the portrait mode stream right now.
So if you're in the portrait book stream and you're like, this looks terrible, there is another stream. So go to that.
Interesting.
But
there's
it's
47
all on the Aspire
in one
YouTube
stream.
page. And then the Twitch. And so the Twitch is also a separate chat, but that's okay. That's just because some people prefer Twitch to YouTube for live streams.
Are we gonna keep doing this? This is terrible.
I don't know. We're gonna listen for feedback and react.
2 chats and 2 everything.
I know. We're listening.
There's 2
for
chats
feedback.
as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's alive.
That looks pretty good.
How do I?
So I don't know. I thought to myself, like, we'll try it.
Try it.
We love to experiment.
Yeah.
And if it sucks, we'll just not do it anymore. But anyways, that's where we're at. So I will not be outstreamed. I mean, are you in all 3?
There's 51 walking. See, what link did we send out? Yeah, this is
I sent out the main YouTube one.
We need to get live.aspire.dev set up.
Correct. I was just about to say.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to steal your thunder.
That's okay. No, I'm glad. I'm glad that you're more awake than I am. Okay.
For audience.
So, first and foremost, the thing I wanted to do before we start the samples was deploy Safia's AspiriFridays changes.
Oh, are we high confidence?
No,
Why not?
because I haven't tried it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I tried it.
Is
I
Safia
tried
pushing?
main, but like,
It's in a branch.
I believe most of it has been merged into main at this point. I'm actually.
Oh, so you just need to merge it to release or whatever your thing is set up for?
Just need some merge to release.
Let's
just do it.
Disaster. You know, I realized the Bingo chat is using the dev version of the CLI and the CI/CD pipeline.
Sounds about right.
It's gonna just update to the 13.1, which is obviously better.
All right.
Obviously.
Oh no, there's a draft PR that says update to .NET 10.
Oh, game over.
It's kind of on brand for today, though, right?
Okay, I'm gonna message Safia when she's awake and ask her which branch has the latest, and then we'll kick it off.
Just merge it. Let's see what happens.
I don't know what works. Which branch /PR has the work? I really could have done this last night, but I didn't think about it until this morning.
You don't have to.
That will be our background thread activity of the day. In the meantime, 2 weeks ago's AspiriFi.live is up. And so you can join in for bingo there. Oh wait, I have to pull in the admin portal. I keep forgetting I'm an admin now. So exciting. And we did show last week at .NETConf the updates, including Coffee mentioned, correct. Good job. Including GitHub like password stuff. Like it's got what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? Passkey sign in now, which is exciting.
Passkey.
So tons of things.
Pretty cool.
Oh wait, for bingo. Okay. So samples.
Maddy, help me for 5 seconds, will you?
Mm-hmm.
How the hell do I add this stupid thing to my app? It wants a QR code. Where's the QR code?
On the back, Of the panel, but also on the power brick. It should be on the power brick too.
The power brick, like plugging to the wall.
Yeah, the big thing.
Okay.
The brick. Poor Damian. So Fowler also has these triangles, by the way.
I do.
He's had them in his house as long as I have, and he has not set them up.
I got mine before you.
Yeah. And so we were in a leadership review the other day, and the director of PM for .NET and Visual Studio goes, Maddy, why don't the other two have these triangles? And I was like, Garv, they do. They just haven't set them up. Okay. And I referred to you guys as the knuckleheads, and he thought that was funny.
Shame.
So yeah, lots of shame. Okay. All right. Samples. So we have a repo, the Aspire samples repo. Let me put that in the chat. That Damian has basically been the sole proprietor of for a long time. Mm-hmm. And oh my God, Damian, it still says .NET Aspire.
I haven't merged the PR yet.
And so we obviously changed a lot.
Yeah.
And so Damian has been going through and updating the samples to use 13. Which not only is bumping the version, but also changing the way a lot of the samples work. Like there's a lot of code that can be deleted and replaced and whatever.
It's also the first time we're updating from the original baseline in terms of .NET version. So when we first built the sample repo, we decided we'd keep it on .NET 8 because it was LTS. We were .NET only, basically. It's VS centric. And we've changed so much since then. We have a CLI, we have a VS Code extension. So like we're Polyglot, we work in multiple IDEs. So I'm taking this opportunity to like do all the things. So updating to .NET 10, Aspire 13, make sure it's set up for the Aspire CLI. It's a Polyglot single file app host for samples that aren't .NET centric, which turns out there is already a bunch in there. So on and so on. So this isn't a simple. So like Fowler was giving me hell.
Absolute
like,
hell.
Why is it not done yet? Like, why are you taking so long? And then he actually went and looked at the branch. It was like, oh, there's a lot of changes in here.
Fowler also has the disease of just update it and it's fine. And Damian has the disease of the very notable Damian bingo board square, to be specific, in which Damian has to be incredibly
I don't want to misrepresent. Like
Never.
Fowler cares very much about detail. Like this is kind of why I think this has been an interesting journey this year, watching Fowler get so AI pilled.
Yeah, that's true.
He is actually incredibly meticulous when it comes to aesthetics of code and composition characteristics and that type of stuff. And he thinks like an architect. So it's like, oh, this looks great now, but what's it going to look like in the next iteration, the click stop after that? How have we painted ourselves into a corner in the first step? And he and I think very alike, I think, in that way. But when it comes to this, he is suffering a lot at the moment from the just do this disease.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's a fair criticism.
It is. The what I would say is, if you're doing a bit, do not do what Damian's doing. Absolutely do not update all the things in the same pull request.
Oh, that's fair. Like do it but you see, in my mind, I'm doing that because I'm just doing a sample at a time, but I'm just not pushing it to main. Like I've been working on this PR on and off for like 4 or 5 weeks.
This is like perfect content for today because it's the right shape of content. But definitely do not do this in your own project. Do not update .NET 10 to Aspire 13 and change
it's a big lift.
8 to 10 in the same change.
Absolutely. And the other thing is that I'm doing this knowing, like just relying on my memory of what's in Aspire 13. So I just like go into a sample, I refamiliarize myself with the sample for the first few minutes, and then I go, oh, I don't need any of that anymore. I can replace all of this custom stuff with this new stuff. Oh, so like I'm doing all of that.
Yeah.
Whereas obviously I don't expect customers to know how to do all that, right? And so you want to go to the what's new and you want to read and like understand what you could use in your app versus not and all that sort of stuff. So
yeah. And then the best part about all this is Fowler decides he wants to make his own samples.
Yes.
No. Hold on. I told Damian we have to redo all of our samples because they're old and busted and they look like they're all just .NET centric.
Yes.
So I just vibe coded a new repo to figure out the shape of the new sample.
Fowler's a doer, not a talker.
Objection.
Those samples, I will if I do say so myself. They're banging.
I haven't looked at your samples yet, so I'm actually looking forward to seeing them for the first time. Hopefully on stream today.
Me too.
And then either being very pleasantly surprised or ripping them to shreds.
They're so good. They're so good. Claude did a great job. I love him.
Fowler, it.
I love him.
Maddie, did yours do this after it said it would finish? It's finished. It's just
Yeah.
okay.
The app, I had to try like 2 or 3 times to get it, but I thought it was because of HomeKit, like Apple HomeKit.
Standard
messes with
IoT
all that
garbage.
stuff.
All right.
But
There's an app for that thing?
Of course, there's an app. I just connected it to the Wi-Fi.
The hell?
what do you mean? What the hell? How else would you control it?
Mind.
Oh, okay.
You see the
Well,
movie?
if you put it on music mode, it changes with your
It's like,
voice.
where's the MCP server? I just want to be able to talk to it.
Okay, now I got to shame someone on the team. So yesterday we had a call. Me, Safi, and Eric had a call, and Eric said the music came on like super loud in his room, and he was hoping it didn't come on during when the call started. So we were like, "What were you playing, Eric?" And then he sends us this death metal band. We were like, "Eric, who hurt you?" Like, what?
I had to talk to Eric about this. What band was it?
Oh,
Yeah.
I will send you the picture. So like, I was trying to figure out. So he said it just came on Spotify. He didn't actually like plan.
Oh.
But
Yeah, but
I
that
am
means he
not that
listens to
person.
that genre. I want to know if I know them.
he does.
What band?
I am very much putting out. I'm a boomer when it comes to Gen X when it comes to music. I put an album on,
I like to put an album on.
and I
You put
listen
an
to the
album on?
album from start to finish. I don't
Oh,
do this
man.
stream random song
I'll
stuff.
put it in our chat. This is like the band he had on. So I asked him if this band is like Vikings.
Oh, this is a great band.
I totally believe it. If you're a death metal person, like this is like.
No,
But
it's so the band for everybody. It's Amon Amarth. Amon Amarth. I think that's how you say it. I don't know if I've ever actually said it out loud until this right now. But it's like very performative, like medieval metal type.
Yeah. Do you code? Is this like coding music, this
So
like-
metal is my workout music.
or is this like chorus isn't working, and you put it on to get you?
It's like that scene in The Big Short where Michael Barry puts his head. I gotta crunch all these mortgage numbers.
So metal for me calms me down. So when I'm angry and I'm like pissed about something, I listen to metal, and it actually like calms me. I don't know why. Like if I listen to like sad or like calming music, it makes me more angry. So when I'm coding, my husband actually is the one who does this more than I do. He loves to listen to like old video game soundtracks, and that is a really good coding background. Like
It is.
the Mario Odyssey soundtrack is so good. Sonic Adventure, the original and the second one, so good. But I listen to a lot of like random stuff. So anyways. Yapping aside.
So
Hip Hop Lo-Fi Girl, also great.
Yeah.
Oh, Falling in Reverse is great, Philippe. I followed them like early days. Like when I had like bright red hair and I was really emo. I'm a retired emo, for those of you who don't know. I would have scared Fowler off had I shown up to work the way that I used to act or look. Now I've leveled out in my old age. So, okay. Damien, do you want me to drive or do you want to drive?
This app is ass, Maddie.
Whenever-
It's a bad app. It's a bad
I'm trying
app.
to change the squares to different colors and stuff, and it's just
It's
most
really bad.
nonsensical. You
I
touch
tried to
things,
see if I
nothing
could like
happens.
share my
Choose a
screen
color,
with
it takes you
you.
to a whole different screen, so you don't even remember what square you were doing anymore.
Are we
Like, it's
gonna have
just
to vibe code an app in Aspire? I'm kidding.
we need to vibe code at some point an app
A
to
new
control
version.
our Nanaleaf Aspire logo. Because, and Maddie, you said you can't share scenes because you've created a scene obviously for yours, which gets the basic colors, but you can't share it. Is that right?
I'm pretty sure. I tried
That
to look
is
for it yesterday. Let me
terrible.
look again.
All right.
The other thing is I used the actual Aspire hex codes and it like wasn't right. So I had to
Oh
edit it.
yeah. I imagine this thing isn't exactly color tuned
Yeah.
perfectly. You'll just got to do it by eye,
Yeah,
and then it
there's
shows
no
up on camera.
Oh wait,
differently
share
as well,
scene,
like-
share scene. There were 3 dots I didn't click. Scene cannot be shared.
Oh. Do I have to give you like my Nanaleaf username?
No, it says static and overlay scenes cannot be shared. What does that mean?
Sign up.
Upload to discover. Scene cannot be shared.
Oh, that's just useful. Well done. That's awesome.
Okay. Well,
All
whatever.
right.
So do you want me to
I
drive or do
have-
you want to drive?
I'll
So-
drive. I've
Okay.
got it up.
We got to
Yeah,
share your screen.
It'd be more fun to shout at Damian.
Yeah,
which is
shout at
fun.
me.
You never get to shout at Damian.
Let me give folks just a recap of where I'm at.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
let's do
Are we
a
gonna
fun
show?
check.
Whoa.
Oh, the vertical layout of this is so not any better.
Of what?
Oh. Can you see it
Yeah.
on your side?
I
It's
see it.
not
Screen
better.
real estate.
Oh, that's
Yeah, it's a shame.
interesting.
There's a button
you adjust
called
that vertical
enhance. What does that
layout?
do?
I can't edit it. Every time I try to edit it, it like gets mad at me. And I don't want to do it over. It's explicitly worse. I know.
Give it one more zoom.
Yeah, I could use another zoom, please.
Oh
Thank you.
my gosh, it's so big.
That's a good zoom.
Okay.
This is so bad. Oh,
Okay.
StreamYard. You're so close to being good.
It's better than anything else. That's for sure.
Wait.
Yeah.
Am I used to light mode because I was watching Ignite videos last night?
Yeah, probably. Oh, Barrett's been playing with Spec Kit. We should. So Den, who does Spec Kit, biggest Fire fan. So we should. Let me know how that goes. Maybe I'll stick him in the Discord and let you guys bully him there. Okay.
So yeah, let's just recap. We've got this repo. I literally created this over 2 years ago, and I think the bulk of the samples were done at that time, and then we've added, a few more, quite a few more since then. They've been contributed by mostly folks on the team. I think I did the majority of them, but there's quite a few from other folks as well. It's only a handful. What is it, like 15 samples? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13 samples. 14, 15. It was 15. And there's really no rhyme or reason of like the granularity of a sample or anything. It's just like the first one was this Aspire shop, which is like a simplified version of eShop, which is really understating how much
the OG sample.
This is eShop. But there's various other things, right? Like all this Aspire with Node and Python stuff we had well before we had proper integrations for those things that we added in Aspire 13. But we showed you how to like manually do that for quite a while. Things like how do I do EF core migrations? How do I use databases and containers with volume mounts and things? We have an Orleans sample in here. There's one that has like Windows Forms apps and a WPF app in it. That's actually a really common question. And so I did that one very early on, and it's just like, yeah, that just works. Like there's nothing special you have to do. Your modular deployment. We're not obviously dealing with the deployment of those apps, but in terms of dev experience, that stuff just works. Azure Functions, which was added I think by Safia when that was all done initially, and standalone dashboard, which is one I updated just a couple days ago, which I updated to use a file-based app because it's literally now just one CS file, which is the thing that then sends its telemetry to the dashboard running from a container image. Which is pretty cool. So the last one I did was this database, container build sample, which was, this is not a great sample, but it demonstrates how you can, if you want to host a resource that's built in a language that you don't have installed, in this case Go, or you just want to host a resource from source code, but you want to run it inside a container. A lot of people do devs in containers, right? This has been around forever. I'm just showing you how to do that with Go. And so I updated this one this last week. And in typical fashion, as Fowler is alluding to, I couldn't just update the versions and moved on. I was like, oh, this Go app isn't instrumented for OTel. So this is stupid. Like we need to update this Go app to take advantage of the fact it's running from the Aspire dashboard. And that's what this chat session over here, or this agent session, I should say over here is getting this Go app instrumented with OpenTelemetry. Having done this a few times now for Python, for Node.js apps, for Go apps now, I mean, the .NET OpenTelemetry stuff is so much easier and better and more mature to get going.
No bias at all.
What?
No bias at all.
No, but no, 100% bias. But I would love to see someone more experienced than me show, here's a hello world node, like a Node Express app with one endpoint. Here's a Go Gin app with one endpoint. Here's a Python Fast API app with one endpoint. And here's an ASP.NET Core Minimal API with one endpoint. Hello world, right? And then add OpenTelemetry to each of those apps in the idiomatic best practice way, such that you get tracing first, then metrics, and then logging, and see what that journey looks like for each one. I got to tell you, like the story for supporting logging, things like logging and stuff in the other stacks is nowhere near as mature as ours. That's what I've seen anyway. Like a lot of the OTel logging stuff for the other stacks is in beta still. It's not stable. Well, some of them like don't have built-in logging frameworks, and so you have to like pick a logging framework, and then you have to hope that logging framework has a good quality open telemetry bridge. Anyway, so I have found it's been the hardest part about these Polyglot samples has been getting OTel to work as well in those stacks as it does in .NET. But I admit I am not an expert in any of these other stacks, and so I would love someone who is an expert in those stacks and has done OTel for real in those stacks come and comment on or give us some guidance, because I mean I follow the OTel docs and I use the LLMs and all the rest of it I can. It still is a real struggle. There's lots of little things too, like really little tiny things that like it looks like it's working and then you just get nothing and there's no logs. You have no idea why it's not working. It's can be quite complicated. Anyway, so this Go app now does work. And so as an example, this Gin app here, whereas the actual Go app is here, for example. So, sets up a bunch of stuff in Go. I think all this trusted proxy stuff was put in because someone deployed this at some point. And so once it's behind a reverse proxy, you have to like edit the router config. So otherwise so that the headers and stuff get forwarded and all that type of thing.
Is the plan for these samples to deploy them all? Like for them all to be deployable?
Not all. Some of them aren't really. This is the trouble with samples in general, right? Is that if you try and say every sample will be deployable and every sample has OTel and every sample, you get to the point that the sample becomes so complicated that like people don't learn anything from it. When the sample's intent originally was to demonstrate this one aspect,
right?
When it comes to like teaching methodology, you typically want to strip away a lot of other stuff so that people can focus on the thing they're learning. But at the same time, with Aspire, we have like core tenets that we want to demonstrate a part of the Aspire developer experience, like OTel. Right. And so you get this tension. And so deploying is one thing.
Hypothetically, deploying most of these sample apps shouldn't really require a lot of code changes.
That's absolutely true. And so like I think ideally we would like to make a lot of these samples deployable out of the box to something like Docker Compose, like something that's not opinionated, not a specific cloud or anything like that. Yeah. And with the work we've done in the last year, I think that's fairly straightforward. So like this app host now, to change this from being what it is right now to build and run this Go app to be something that has Docker Compose, you would add one package, you would add one line of code up here to add the Compose compute environment.
And hope for the best.
And I think that, and then that would be it. And then you try it and see what else you have to change, right? But we're not going to go there today. We're going to pick the next sample. And
whatever.
We're going to pick the next sample. So I'm going to close the Go one out because I've done that one. That was the last one I did. And I know the next one I haven't done is, so this one's database migrations is going to be pretty meaty, actually. So we could choose, because there's a lot we're going from EF Core 8 to EF Core 10. Yep. And they made changes in 9 to do with database seeding that we can now take advantage of. So we would want to delete a bunch of code or refactor a bunch of code. Or we could do health checks UI, which is one that I did that has some kind of gnarly networking stuff in it. But I don't think any of that would actually change. Or we could try this metrics one, which I think is a Grafana. So this is hosting your own OTel collector so that you can host Grafana and then have telemetry go both to the dashboard and to a Grafana instance.
This one should be updated to use the toolkit because the toolkit has an integration now.
Oh, does it really?
Yeah.
So that's another point, right? Is like, should this repo contain stuff from the community toolkit, or should the community toolkit have its own samples, right? And so I don't know. Like I don't know what the good answer is for any of these things, right? Both.
Alter both. I think we don't want to have the toolkit in the main repo because it's circular. Yeah. But this one is
exactly. But I mean, the samples repo is separate from our main repo, obviously, so that problem doesn't quite exist.
But so I think this could have the toolkit in it just fine.
Yeah, it probably could. I might do the health checks UI one.
Okay. Well, let's start with something relatively simple so we can see your process, and then we'll get into a meaty.
Yep. So let's do that. So I'm going to open my terminal, and the first thing I'm going to do is go into the samples folder and go.
Health check UI is not simple. What?
It's simple from an upgrade point of view, I think it's going to be. We'll see.
Famous last words.
Dude, there's not many left. Well, there's like 4 or 5. There's no Hello World sample in here that's left to do. So like, I don't know what you want.
Can you show the Aspire shop before and after? Like,
Yeah, let me show. Before and after of Aspire shop. All right.
Or is the new version different in any way? The SDK. Show the CS project.
Yeah, I'll show. Hang on. Let me find it. Here it is. Aspire shop. So this was the Delta. How do I just show all of it? I might just do it on GitHub. It might be easier, actually. And then this is in Aspire 13. We go back through the commits. I'll do a zoom in here once I find the one. Aspire shop is this one. Okay, so this was the update of the Aspire shop sample. Just so people can see what Aspire shop is, let me run it. And so I can now just Aspire run this, because part of doing this is I've configured each of these samples to have the Aspire CLI settings file. So you can just go in and Aspire run, and it should just fire up straight away. All right, so that's running now. You'll note that it's using the new dev.localhost URL as well. So that's being applied because we're using .NET 10 now. We can do that. All right, so there we go. And of course, my machine restarted overnight, and so Docker's not running. So I'll start it now, and then in 15 minutes, we can come back and look at this activity.
During our talk, me and Damian talk, like my laptop Docker had imploded for some reason. And then I had installed Podman out of rage. I left Podman on the machine for a long time. I built the demo for my app on my MacBook. And then in the morning, I changed to Windows, opened it up, and Podman kind of like, I was going to say shut the bed.
Yeah. That wasn't bad. That actually started much quicker. I was literally for a while, like a few months, Docker would take 10 minutes to start on this machine, like literally. Now it's down to like a minute, maybe? Not too bad. All right, so this is running now. If I can go to the front end, there's the shop. It's super basic paginated list of things. You can't even click on them to go, and there's no details page, but you can add stuff to a cart, and that goes up in the top right in here. That's stored in a Redis instance, and I think there's some like messaging it uses for that. And then I can click on that, and it does a checkout process, which uses like a separate microservice to process the basket. And then it goes back to empty. So, but this app demonstrates like the actual source code, a whole bunch of things. It's using
Maddy, to call Damian out here.
Yeah.
He changed all the code and updated all the samples and made it all new, but didn't fix the UI. It still looks old as hell.
I was going to say, why does it not pick up the
You're going to go all the way, Damian.
Fine. I haven't got to that part yet. I'm doing what you said. I'm doing it in phases.
No.
Done the UI.
This is before I got involved.
You got involved. So I don't even know who. I think Pine did this UI 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago. Yeah. I think you started by some really crappy UI when you built it originally.
Before
and then
AI.
he came in. Huh?
Before AI.
Before AI.
Pine mentioned someone was so quick on the draw on that for bingo. Oh my god.
But now look, it says powered by .NET 10 down the bottom. Woohoo! So that's running. So that's what this sample is. So the actual delta to when I did this change to upgrade this.
Zoom.
I've zoomed again. They're good?
Yeah.
All right. So let's have a look.
Can everyone see that? Put something in the chat.
I can see it. I'm a little squinty today, but I can see it.
One more.
Yeah, that's good.
Another one.
Well,
that's 200%. How's that?
That's good.
Okay.
200 is good.
Okay. So that's equivalent at 1080p at 150%, I think. So anyway, so let's look at, I guess, the app host first. So, the app host didn't really change an awful. In fact, this one I did before. I haven't even come back and done this one up to RTM. So I did this before we'd actually released. So this one's still using a preview. But we changed, obviously, you see the SDK stuff up here. So we removed the SDK entry. We put it up into the actual project element now using .NET 10. We update some package versions. No big deal, right? If we go to the actual app host app, where is the app host itself? I didn't actually change the apphost.cs file. So there was actually no code change at all.
Wow.
No features
in this one. This one just isn't using a lot. So I changed this one from using Swashbuckle and Swagger to using Scalar, right? So again, just more modern. We used to have Swashbuckle in the templates back when this app was first built 3 years ago or whatever it was, and now we don't. So I updated it to that. The front end, oh, that's interesting. I have since fixed that, but in this commit, there was that there for some reason. And then I moved from SLNN to SLNX. Like that's it. That's all this was. This is one of the simplest ones.
See, this is like what I would expect to see.
Yeah. So Aspire Shop was already kind of like using all the features available.
Is it though? I wonder.
It's not. So now this is not using EF Core 10 yet because we don't have a version of MPG SQL.
We don't.
It might. I haven't checked today for .NET 10, for EF Core 10 GA yet. And so this hasn't been up. This has a bunch of seeding logic. So if we look at the catalog DB manager, if I go back to the source code, this has a service in it or a resource called the catalog DB manager, which is a web app that if you look at the program CS, I'll close the chat, is basically a web app that just exists to ensure that the database is up to date. So it runs migrations like everywhere when you're running locally, when you're in prod, whatever it is, right? And then it has a health check on it that represents the status of the database. This app is written pre-EF Core 9, so it doesn't use EF Core's seeding capabilities. This has a custom DB initializer thing, which is a background service that uses its own custom seeding logic. I have an updated version of this in another repo that is actually refactored to use all the seeding stuff, which is what I need to update this to use. Which is just nicer. Like you don't have to do a bunch of stuff as manual. You don't need to create activity sources. You don't need to manage transactions. Like all that is done for you by EF Core now in EF Core 9 and above. So this can be simplified, which I will do at some point. All right, let's do one then. That was a spy shot. I'm going to do health checks.
Yep.
So let's go through the process. First thing I'm going to go into this folder, and I'm going to run .NET SLN migrate to get rid of the SLN file and add an SLNX. Then you have to manually delete the SLN file. So now this is migrated to SLNX. That's the first thing I do. Then I will do Aspire update. And now I don't know what version. I've got some PR build, but that should be fine. I should just be able to do default, which is based on the NuGet config, which should be set to standard NuGet.org in here. Yep. So this is looking to update all my Aspire integrations to version 13. Now, one of the pieces of feedback we've received about Aspire update so far is that it's too narrow. All it does right now is update Aspire integration packages. That's literally all it does. But there are other packages in here that were brought in by virtue of Aspire, things like OTel, and the things like the service discovery extensions for HTTP client that we built, like on the Aspire team. They ship out of our repo, but this doesn't update.
They don't.
And so, what's that?
They don't anymore, right? We moved.
Did we? Are you sure? Have we actually done that?
Yeah, it's gone.
I had no idea. Okay.
Yeah.
So this only does. That's all it does, right? So it didn't update me to .NET 10. It didn't rewrite my CS proj to use the new SDK. I'm gonna have to do all that stuff manually, right? I could use .NET Outdated at this point, right? So I could run .NET Outdated on this. Oh, that looks like it doesn't support SLNX. Oh no! Is there a new version of .NET Outdated? Let's have a look. .NET Tool install -g .NET. Oh, what's it called? I think it's .NET Outdated Tool is the name. What is it?
Let's find it.
Let's have a look. .NET Outdated. What is
There's
the
like two of these
installation?
tools. Right.
Huh? Installation. Here
There's
it
like
is.
two.
Yeah, it's
two of
glow.
these tools, right?
It's outdated tool, right? So if I do that, do I get a new version that supports SLNX? Ooh, did get updated.
With a patch.
Nice. Look at that. So this is what it's found so far, because in the default mode of .NET Outdated, it doesn't do pre-releases, and that's fine. So it's telling me that this is a major release update, which is fine. That's what I want to do, although I haven't updated to .NET 10 yet. And OTel is going to move to 1.14. So I'm going to actually do the TFM change first, and then I'll run .NET Outdated after that. So TFM change is basically manual in here. So I'm just going to do like find in folder, and I'm going to find net 8.0, and I'm going to change it to net 10.0. And it found nothing. Why did that happen? What did I do wrong? Oh, that's right. That's interesting. Let's do it in star.cs proj files.
Nice.
Why
You're
is that doing that? What
excluding
happened?
CS proj files, not including.
Oh, damn it. I totally typed stuff in the wrong thing.
Yeah, you did. That's okay. I still love you.
There we go. That's better. Right. We want to update everything to .NET 10. So I'm just going to say, yep, that's great. Replace that. Fowler didn't admonish me for not using the agent to do that.
This is a good use of. I mean, you could have used the upgrade assistant that we shipped in last week.
We could have.
No, this is too trivial.
That's only in VS though, right?
It isn't.
I think it is. It's only in VS right now.
Maybe right. Maybe.
So let's run it again. Now that I've updated the TFMs, nothing should change. I'm assuming here. It's just going to do it. So now I'll just do -u to actually do the updates.
Everyone's saying use CPM, Damian.
No. So I specifically don't want to use CPM in the samples repo because I want each sample solution, each sample hive to be independent so that you can grab that sample, copy it out, and run it. If I was to use CPM in this, it would be a nightmare simply because CPM basically dictates that everything in your repo has to use the same version of the same package. And when you want to work around that, you specifically have to go and surgically work around that for each thing. It is not a good solution for managing lots of disparate projects that have no relation to each other, right? Which is what this is, other than Aspire.
But so Alex does just make a different packages props for each sample.
Yeah, you can do version overrides. You can do all that type of stuff.
What we don't want. So when we evolve this to be more polyglot, we don't want CPM at the root.
Right, exactly.
Affecting all the samples. Yeah, it's too nudity. Exactly.
I made a conscious choice not to use CPM in here for those reasons. Also, there's still edges on CPM. Like none of the templating stuff works with CPM, which is really unfortunate. So if you want to come in here and add a new sample, like there's a lot of friction in doing that.
Yeah.
So anyway,
let me just call out also Alex did a session last week at .NET Conf. Put in just this comment up so everyone can see his username and his funny picture of him from when he was young and on a rock. But it was really good. So it was about using Aspire to basically handle platform engineering at your company.
Nice.
And like packaging up, like with the multi-repo thing, but like packaging things up as integrations, basically.
Okay.
And he covered a lot in 25 minutes, and it was actually followable.
Yes.
So Alex, shout out. We also had David Gardner did one that was really good. Although we changed all of the APIs like the week after he recorded it, so I feel very bad. But the fundamentals stay. And then Russ Harding, who's the guy we met at Build, who showed us like the early versions of using commands to like nuke databases and stuff. He's super nice. He is not in Massachusetts, but he's in the New England region, so I consider him one of the Aspire massholes. He did a session that was also really good.
Nice.
So there was a lot of Aspire last week. Anyway, sorry, rant aside.
Right. So now I've done a build. Now that I've updated my TFM and I've updated my packages, the next logical step is to build and see what breaks. And yeah, there's a bunch of breaks. So this sample is using some early Aspire extensibility points, namely the lifecycle hooks that we obsoleted in 13. And so now I'm getting a build because this repo is set to have warnings as errors. I'm getting a build error when that happens. Interestingly, I'm also getting
rest in pieces
compilation error.
Rest in pieces.
Which is
AspiriFridays content.
Which is unusual because I would not expect there to be a compilation error.
You made a breaking change.
Unless we made a full-on breaking change, which apparently we did. Which is fine. So there's only 3. That's not too bad. So I could choose to suppress the first 2 for now, or we could work through migrating from a lifecycle. We should migrate.
It's pretty. The first
it is pretty simple. I'm going to fix this compilation error though first.
The last one's going to kill you.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, is this the async thing?
No, this is like endpoints are no different.
Okay. Oh, hang on. Is this the Carol stuff?
This is Carol's changer.
I have not looked at this yet, so you can tell me what I need to do. So just to explain what's going on here, the health check UI sample has a container running the health check, ASP.NET Core Health Checks open source project that has a health checks UI feature, which is like a dashboard for all the health checks that you're monitoring across your different ASP.NET Core apps. That's running in a container in this sample. And so in order for the custom resource I built that encapsulates that container to work, you need to configure the container to tell it what ASP.NET Core apps is it's monitoring, which means that it needs the URL. And because it's running in a container, it needs to talk back to ASP.NET Core projects running on the host machine. The URL is different. It's not localhost. That's what this container host thing is. Now in Aspire 13, we've introduced as a new feature this something called the container tunnel. And so that means that we now handle networking, if you opt into it at the moment, between your containers on their container network and between the containers back onto the host.
On the host. No, on the host itself.
And the host to the containers, you mean?
Other way around. Containers to the host.
That's what I said.
Anything on the host.
Okay.
You said container on the host.
I said containers to other containers and containers to the host. Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah. And so the URL that I need to give to the health checks UI has to be one that will resolve to apps running on my machine, right? The host. It used to be that this is how you would do that. So, health checks UI resource here is an instance of a resource like an ASP.NET Core app that I want to be monitored by this container. And then I'm saying, get me the HTTP endpoint and then give me the URL or give me the host name that is resolvable by the container. This doesn't exist anymore. So what do I do, Fowler? How has this changed?
Just retire right now. Just stop.
Seriously?
Give up.
Why?
No, it'll look different. Do get value async. This has to be async again.
Okay, that's fine.
And then you probably have to pass in some crazy stuff. Hold on.
This is run mode at the moment, this thing only, this part.
I did this recently in one of my new samples that was completely vibe coded perfectly.
David N in the chat is getting all mad. He says, just get the host, it'll work.
It may not. Try it. Just don't do the thing. It won't work, David. I don't think because this thing is trying to resolve the container host explicitly. You can't do that part. I mean, do it async. Don't get host.
Okay. I have to get the property thing. Is that what you mean?
We block? I think we do block. It might just work. Is that David saying what's the worst that could happen? I think you have to tell it what context you want to resolve the endpoint in. That's what I think you have to do.
Like this. Okay, not that context. That's wrong. But this
Does
thing
get
is
endpoint have an overload?
Value provider context.
Get endpoint might have another thing, like you can pass it a network, I think. So do get endpoint. The name is, I think you had HTTP there.
Yep.
And then there's a thing,
context network ID.
Do known network identifiers.
Yep.
Default
aspire localhost network.
Localhost network.
So that means the host machine.
That.
Is that what that's meant to mean?
I think that is the host network. Yeah.
No, that's just localhost. This just means IP loopback. That's not right. Surely it's
right. You think it's not right? I think that's wrong. I think that is when you're on a container network.
He's saying it's going to pick the right context. You don't have to.
It can't know here because this is trying. Actually, okay, try it. Delete. Just use get endpoint.
Yep.
And let it. Just do this. Host, yeah. See what happens.
So go back to here. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wow,
I'm sure it won't work. So like we have to do this specifically because this may be a case where it can't just know. But if it just works, then magical things will happen. Yay!
I'm just going to suppress this obsoleted API for now, and then we'll build. All right. Oh, I thought I did that, but okay. Did I not save? I didn't save. Ha ha! Someone will yell in the chat, I have to turn autosave on VS Code. Like, I just can't do that. I can't.
That's crazy to me that you don't have that on. I mean, I still kind of reflexively save, but I have autosave on.
Yeah, I can't do it. All right. So now we just try and run it.
No, Nextad says it has to be a reference expression version.
Huh? Oh.
It won't work here, David, because he's trying to get the actual URL. I can't remember all the code. Right? Scroll down. This is like why this sample is not simple to update.
It's this one piece, right? Because I'm trying to configure
it has custom integration. That's
with addresses of other resources that are running in my app. That's basically what this is, though. That's the only complexity here is I'm trying to inject configuration into a container via the environment that says here's the URLs of other things that you need to talk to.
You might be able to delete this entire code block. Delete comment out 99 to 110.
And
that, I mean, the whole thing.
Yeah. Why? You think things will just happen now?
Because we fixed it.
Okay. Because the reference expression will be correct now?
Yeah, and if it doesn't work, it's because then you have to explicitly tell it that you want to go somewhere else.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, this was literally the whole, during run mode, I had to manually resolve the host names of the things in order to figure out what the URL was. Okay, let's have a look. Let's run it. Oh, hang on. One more thing I haven't done. What I usually do now is I go into my app host launch settings and I opt into health checks UI.dev.localhost. Give myself a nice URL. I'll do that for that one as well. And that's all you have to do is do it in the app host. And then Aspire will automatically assign dev.localhost URLs to other resources for you. So now I've got health checks UI.dev.localhost. Let me click that URL and we'll see what happens. So far, nothing exploded. So rather than just clicking it to see if it works, let's look at what it configured, right? So see, this is what it was trying to do. See, it creates these environment variables of the things that we want it to monitor. So that looks correct. Does it not? Is it host.docker.internal?
It does.
Host.docker.internal.
Fixed.
So basically we got to delete code because of the new...
Wow. Tell Diddy he was right.
And look at this.
Of course David was right. David's never not right.
This is true.
So this is new too.
I mean, his name is David, so I get it.
You know the other thing I could probably do now? I could make these HTTPS. Because
you can.
We did the cert work.
Yep.
And so to make it work inside the container, I'm pretty sure that includes the
HTTPS. You want to prove that it works first before you do it?
Let's just click it. Oh, they're not working.
It was close.
Response is null, it can't be deserialized. So the URL is wrong, right? And so what we'll do is we'll try and figure out what's going on here. If we look at the source, there we go. Through an exception, it tried to go to host.docker.internal 60254/health, and it got something back that couldn't be deserialized. That's interesting.
So one of the things I think we could do in Aspire to make this whole process amazing, is use the proxy to actually sniff traffic between resources in dev.
So the other thing that's interesting is this was built before we even had health checks in Aspire.
Yep.
So let me go and add health check definitions in the app host for the apps that have health checks here.
And just
so we can at least see the dashboard working against them, like the built-in dashboard.
Yep.
So let's go and do that in my app host. I've lost my app host. Where the hell's the app host?
And this is why it takes Damian so long.
Has everyone seen Malcolm in the Middle? That famous scene where he's going to go fix something and then he finds a creek in
the yak shaving scene, right?
The yak shaving scene. This is why the samples aren't done yet. But
so
this is goodness. This is goodness.
I'm pretty sure it's health.
Did we change it in this? I mean, this sample's old, so
this sample is doing things, right? It has to know what
this was the crazy complex sample that was trying to do. It was trying to do.
This sample has to know has to infer or know through config the endpoint paths for health checks so that it can push it into the health check UI. So this is the custom resource here, the health checks UI.
Yep.
And then this with reference method is the thing that does. It's actually the lifecycle hook, the thing that kind of injects this endpoint name, health checks. So on and so forth. This is a custom with reference overload. Yeah, so it's looking for health Z. Okay, so what happens, I think, is that this also mutates these resources so that they change their health check endpoint to health Z, or that they add one that returns JSON that can be interpreted by the dashboard. Yeah, I know. All right, so let's do that, and let's restart this. So now I'm trying to see, do the health check endpoints on my apps still work? Which I'm going to assume they maybe don't. See.
What is health Z? Is that,
that's the one that this app is injecting. So the way the health checks UI dashboard works is it expects you to have a health checks endpoint that returns a payload shape.
Yep.
Right. And so I inject config into the apps to add that health check endpoint. Okay. And that's not working anymore. Oh, that's interesting. because it's saying unhealthy. So if I look in here, it'll give me an error. It says discover endpoint 0 is not responding with a code 200 to 200. The current state is not found.
It's 4.
So health Z is not.
Go back. That's his brand new. You see that little change just now? State unhealthy. It says just now.
Just now.
It tells you when the health check was run.
That's beautiful. So this tells me that health Z doesn't exist, right? So if I go and look at this endpoint and I do health Z 404. Now, this app is even more complicated than that, though. So because I'm crazy, this app isn't content with just adding another health check endpoint that everyone can talk to. It adds another health check endpoint and then host name filters it so that you can only get to it if you're coming from a container, from the private network. So if I recall, I think it's actually on a different port. Does that make sense to everyone? So rather than having a health
draw
check
diagram,
huh?
Draw diagram. Our favorite tool.
Oh look, let's try a new one. Where's new?
Just Control A, delete.
Okay. So we have our thing that we want to monitor health on, right? And then inside this thing, we have a /health endpoint by default from service points. We have a / I think it's a live endpoint from service defaults. And those things aren't rich. They simply return 200 or not 200, right? That's all they do. But we also have this other thing over here, which is our health checks UI. Health checks UI. And this is a dashboard that gives us rich information about the health checks of the things that it's monitoring. So this thing needs to talk to this thing. Now, it wants a specific endpoint that has a specific payload that doesn't just include the word healthy and a 200. It wants a JSON payload so that it knows what health checks will run and what the status of each health check is. And so what this sample attempts to do is that through a custom integration, it adds another endpoint called health Z, and this is the one that has that JSON payload, right? JSON. Now, I don't want to, though, expose this health Z endpoint to anyone else other than this health checks UI. And so then the question is, how do you protect it? So you could add authentication just to that endpoint, and you can do network level isolation, which is what this sample is attempting to do. So instead of the endpoint, all of these endpoints listening on the same port, what we end up doing is we split this app into 2 listeners. So it's listening on port 1.
Did you notice Fowler left?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he's back.
So let's just call it like 50-50 for the first port. And then it's listening on a second port. And we'll call that one 50-51. All right.
Oh, we inject I forget we inject endpoints into the other thing.
Yeah. And then what we do is we say, let's only put health Z, which returns JSON, on this host, right? And this is called host filtering. So we have a single ASP.NET Core app, single instance of Kestrel. Kestrel is configured with 2 bindings. It's listening on 2 different ports on the same IP address, effectively, same endpoint, right? And then within the ASP.NET Core middleware pipeline, or in your endpoint definition, you want to say, this endpoint only exists if I come in via this host. And the host includes, the host name and the port. And so this sample is attempting to do all of that basically automatically by virtue of you simply calling add health checks UI with reference to API service. It configures API service with another Kestrel binding and with reference with another Kestrel binding. And then it assumes you've written code in these things to have those endpoints. So if we go and look inside my API service, let's have a look here. This is... So I made a change a while back, and it changed every program.cs to outpost. So that's the other thing I've been doing is like changing those as I go through and update this. So if we look inside here, we don't see it. And that's because I moved it into the service defaults. So we have this map default endpoints call, which is inside my service defaults project. And you'll see that this map default endpoints in this service default is different to the one in the template. It has the normal stuff, but then I've added an extra health checks call. So you see this map health checks with the health endpoint, map health checks with the aliveness endpoint. And then there's this add the health checks endpoint. That's for health checks UI. So if there's an environment variable called health checks UI URLs that's injected into this application, then it calls health checks again on a specific, with this specific require host filter. Okay. And so we've got 3 health check endpoints running in these apps now, assuming that this health checks URLs got set. So the first thing I'm going to do is go and go, well, is that being set? Like, did that actually work? So let's go back to my dashboard. We'll go inside here. We'll look at the environment variables. And it's there. I see it. Health checks UI URLs. If I look at it, that will be the address of the health checks UI dashboard endpoint. Interesting. Wait, is that the wrong URL? What is that? Health checks URI URLs. That got injected, but that is 5675. Which one is that? Is that this one?
Death by proxy.
It is not that one. Which one is 5675? Is it this one? They had not been assigned yet. Which one is 5675? Oh, it's this one. Okay. It's itself. Okay, so that makes sense. Okay, so it injects a URL and says, this is the endpoint of yourself that needs to be protected so that only health checks your UI can talk to it. That's what
that's the external one. Is that the one you want? That is the one you want, right?
So I think this address is wrong because that should be the container address.
You want the internal one?
What?
You want
so
the
we
internal
broke it when we did that endpoint thing. We commented out that code. That's what the code was doing. It was figuring out what is the URL that this other container will use to talk to this application so that I can tell that application you are going to be talked to over this URL at a host filter.
That should be right though. So by default, when you resolve endpoints or hosts, we give you the endpoint from the point of view of the caller calling.
I didn't tell it what point of view though. I didn't tell it.
By default, we give you that. By default, we give you the external endpoint. You never get
the external endpoint. Localhost is correct.
Yeah.
For external, that's what it knows. What else? Why would it give me the container resolvable one unless I tell it to? Is the point?
It does if you're between containers. So
it's
not
though, is it?
To rewind.
Yeah.
The reason we had to write that code is because by default, if you are a container talking to a container, we'll assume the host name is over the container network. Yep. If you are container going to a host, we assume you go through the tunnel, right?
Yep.
If you are trying to pass an endpoint from the perspective of either of those things, and we don't just know, then you have to do something.
Yeah, that's what's going on here. So
exactly. Okay, perfect. So
I am in a life cycle.
I was right.
Hook. I'm in a life cycle hook. Like I say, I'm in the before start async lifecycle hook.
Yep.
I'm looping through all the resources that I'm going to hand to my health checks UI dashboard, saying you need to monitor these. But as part of I not only have to configure the health checks UI dashboard, I have to configure the resources themselves to tell them what address they're going to be called over so that they can apply the host filtering, right?
So this is the you're trying to configure the which side, the health check UI endpoints. The health check UI is going to say talk to the project over something, right?
That's one part of it. The other part of it is I then take that address and I give it back to the app itself.
Right, for host filtering, but you want the same address.
I want the same address. That's the key part.
That's the main thing.
So project here.
I think you do want to comment out line 99 to 100 still.
Okay.
So you're passing. I think we made this work in both. So health check endpoint is what? That is resolved from get project, right?
So I am currently configuring the project being monitored. So the project here is the thing being monitored. It's the monitored project. So it's an ASP.NET Core app running on my machine. And then I'm injecting into it the address that the health checks UI container is going to talk to it on so that it can do host filtering. That's what this is. So I need to tell it, hey, you're going to be talked to by this other resource over this address. Can you please ensure that this endpoint is filtered so that you only show it to this other resource? Basically.
And by default, it was without that check, it was giving you the local host address, which is the wrong address.
Which is the wrong address.
So I think you, when you call get endpoint, you want to do the known network name, the known network name thing. Not here. When you on line 86, when you get the endpoint from the project,
yep,
you want to pass in the known network identifiers thingy.
Okay, so here I'm going to do
network IDs.
Battle with theirs, known network identifiers dot container network.
I don't think it's that one. I think it's supposed to be localhost because you want to give it, you want the network, you want the host network.
But what I don't understand
yeah,
about this API, if it is localhost, is if I put in localhost, how does it know? Like I'm calling it, how does it know to give me the container address?
When it resolves.
When does it resolve? Down here, right?
Like somewhere deep in the bowels of the system.
Sure. When it resolves, how does it know who's asking in order so that it can give it the right one?
When you call get value async,
yep,
that's a new context that's gets passed in.
Yeah,
we pass in the resource, like the calling resource.
Yep.
But that's for the case when you don't know what the endpoint is supposed to be on.
There's no calling resource in this case, right? There is. It's being called in the context.
The calling resource is you.
It's being called in the context of itself. So won't localhost just give me localhost?
I don't think so. I think localhost means the host network.
So I understand that, but like this is the part I'm so missing about this.
Yeah.
In order to resolve something from the point of view, to talk to one thing from the point of view of something else, you need both things. I need to know I'm talking to B from A. Right?
You don't. You only need both things when you do need both things, but in this case, you don't care about both things. You only care about the fact that I guess you do need both sides anyway. But this thing is kind of so when you say nothing, it's gonna I guess. No, I'm not sure.
Yeah, like I am almost certain this is not going to work. And I'm actually, part of me is wondering whether this isn't possible with this new system.
It is possible.
Okay, so
it's either going to be the container network or localhost. It's going to be one of those things. But what you're trying to do is say, give me this endpoint from the point of view I see of the container network.
And the container network is not part of the context because I'm calling endpoint on the project and then I'm injecting into the project. There is nothing here from the point of view implicitly from the health checks UI container.
I don't know if
running the containers network.
I don't know if that matters.
Okay. So
he's
saying in the chat, we inject context of who was asking for the endpoint and who the endpoint is for. So the endpoint, who's asking for it in this case is myself.
It's passing to itself.
Yeah.
So try passing default.
Let's try what you said first.
Yeah.
So local host network, which I was just going to assume. I'm assuming this is just
going to be default. Maybe it needs to be container network. I don't know.
That's right.
I don't know.
So if I do this, we can just look at this again. Scroll down. Here it is. It's localhost. It's wrong, right? So then we go out here. And so there's only one other. There's public internet, which obviously isn't right. There's only this one so far. So let me do it again. So I'm going to assume this means get me the URL for this resource from the point of view of the container network. That's how I would read it.
That's the intent, I think.
Right. So I would hope that this now resolves to the container network address, which is containers. Yeah, host.docker.internal. Yeah.
Yep.
So that's what I thought.
Yeah, because you were passing to yourself and you were on the host network and you want to get it from the point of view of the container network.
So now what that means is I should not be able to talk to this health endpoint. I should get a 404 if I try and go to that from localhost. If this is working, I get a 404, right? The endpoint is there, but I can't talk to it because it's been filtered so that it can only be talked to. And so the reason, so that with health check call that I added is wrong in the app host. So the app host, so I need to change that to use the regular health check, not this one. I just need to do that one. And that one. Because the health Z endpoint is the one that's specifically for health checks UI. And so Aspire is trying to hit health Z, which is filtered to only be talkable to from the container network. So Aspire fails when it talks to it, and that prevents other things from starting because I've got wait for and all that type of stuff configured here. But now look, it's all running. Look at that. So now, in theory, if I click this, look at this. We have green ticks.
Look at that.
And
we are solved.
Excellent.
Easy.
Yeah. So all I had to do was not listen to you and do... So that code is still there then, right? Did we comment it out? All we had to do was this, basically. The change was I didn't need this code anymore. What I had to do was pass this in. This is the change. Once I passed that in, it did all this manual hack wasn't required anymore, basically. Sweet. So I can delete that. I think that's it. I think it's done then. So like my web front end is just a standard web front end. That's the weather thingy, and then now my health checks UI. Now, what was unique about this sample though is that this worked when we deployed it to ACA. So when we first built this, we actually went to great pains to make sure this worked when it got deployed.
Go back to the code. You can make with environment no like super simple.
Yeah, actually,
it's a straight up with environment call.
You mean, why is that?
Line 94, you're just setting an expression that came from like the outside.
This thing here?
Just copy that. You can copy
this thing, basically.
Yeah, to the out to like.
But I need to trim the probe path.
Copy the whole thing. Copy those two lines and put them outside the callback.
Oh, like that?
And just call with environment.
And then just put that straight in there.
That's
what you mean?
No, that's that. Undo.
Oh.
Undo. And just do like key by compare. Yeah.
Okay.
That one. There you go, Copilot. You helped him.
Thank you. Well done.
Yay.
Got it. Because now I'm working with a reference up here now.
Yep.
I can just create a reference expression to work with that reference.
Yep.
And I'm basically combining a reference, which is the health check endpoint, with a literal value, which is this probe path.
Yep.
And that's because this probe path is just a property that I set as part of my resource. Yeah. So this is that /health_z thing.
Yep.
That's what that is. Okay. And then I join them together using this. And that's because, I mean, this is the life of a web dev, right? It's like manual URL manipulation. Usually I would use the URI class for this, but because this is half a reference expression, I don't have the URI yet. Like this is all just a promise for one to exist later. I have to do this manually, unfortunately. We could, it would be interesting, Fowler.
Yeah.
To support reference expression primitives that let me do that type of stuff in the reference expression. Like transforms, I guess you would call them or something. Because this kind of sucks that I have to do this, but whatever. All right.
No, it's late.
Huh?
Coding sucks.
I know, coding sucks. But don't you agree? Like we've basically built a DSL, right? That's what the reference expression thing effectively.
No, it's a string format. It's not that complex.
It's not, but it means I can't do basic string manipulation like in the expression. I have to do this type of stuff.
You can though, right?
Why?
But it's when you are using a reference, you can't change it. That's right. You want to change the reference itself.
What I'd ultimately like to be able, my point is I'd like to be able just to do like this. Right? I just want to be able to do that.
You can.
I can do that.
That works too.
Yeah, I can do that. That works. Absolutely. Because it's just a literal.
It only works for literals. It doesn't work for like expression.
Doesn't work. Of course.
That's the hard part. That requires that's harder.
I just mean things like canonicalization of URLs where you do like logic to always ensure that double slashes, like all that, when you join a path to a host and stuff, like it just sorts it out for you. None of that's built in, obviously, because half of this is, I just can't do that, which is unfortunate. That's all.
You can't do any manipulation to the actual values
to this part here.
Yeah.
And so I can't
part.
see. Yeah, I can't see if it has a trailing slash on it.
Yeah.
And I can never remember whether we resolve endpoint URLs to have a trailing slash or not. The URI class does.
I don't even know.
But I never remember if we do. I don't think we do. I think we actually differ from the URI class that way.
No, I mean, we have to solve that problem, I think, in general.
Yeah.
So you can do any transform, not just like this.
Yep. Okay. So we agree.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. Zoned out a little bit.
That's totally fine.
I can tell.
Trying to okay, so I have for the record, I have 3 different chats. I have the Twitch. I mean, I have the Discord. I have Teams, and I have the bingo thing. And then I got a little sidetracked trying to find an auto mod for Twitch because people keep putting spam in Twitch. And then I got sidetracked. What the hell did you guys just do?
We got help check.
Basically, this sample is a little complicated because of this architecture here.
I watched the Excalibur. That
So-
piqued my interest back for a little bit.
This part here, what I'm not showing on here is that the port isn't actually the important part. It's the host name. So if I make this a bit bigger, we're using a feature called host filtering, and I want this to only be resolvable from host.docker. Was it docker.internal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that would be, it has to be dynamic. Like if I'm running on Podman, it's a different URL, right?
Right.
51. And it actually can be the same. It's actually the same port, right? And so I say, I only want that to be resolvable from that. And then I want that to be on there. And then this one, I want to be, let's do this. Let's do, this one is localhost 5050. And on that one, I want these 2 endpoints to be resolved, right? So the way I made that work, and this is one instance of Kestrel, it's one ASP.NET Core app, but it's 2 endpoints, right? Actually, it's not even that. It's one endpoint. It's just that it's resolvable from different hosts. And so I have to kind of create this bifurcation that says when the request comes in, health Z only exists if the request came in on the host.docker.internal name. That's what I had to do. To get this this name here is injected via an environment variable. So we have another box, which is like the app host, right? So the app host is up here. And it is configuring these things, right? So it's configuring this and it's configuring this via environment variables. And so it's delivering a payload here called health checks UI underscore URLs. And that needs to be equal to host.docker.internal 5050. So it needs to inject that into this app. So this app knows to apply this host filter to this endpoint. I had written code in Aspire in the app host previously to do this, and that code no longer works. We built a feature that does this for you effectively. And so it was just figuring that out.
That's pretty lit.
Deleting code and updating it to use the new thing.
It's pretty lit.
Okay, we should go further since we were on AspiriFridays.
Okay.
What do you mean go further? With health checks?
No, I mean just like since we're in it, let's just go all the way.
So someone's asking, I think I'm missing the Y for the host filters. I don't want to expose this health Z endpoint to normal callers on because this is a public endpoint, right? This is a website. If I go to /health, it doesn't cause me any angst because it just returns 200. /alive, the same. /health Z returns a JSON payload that includes details like I'm talking to a SQL server and I'm talking to a Redis cache and I'm talking to a, because that's how this is rendered. So the web front end has a health check called self. It has a health check called Redis, and it has a health check called API service. I don't want to expose this information to normal callers. Right. So to protect that, we have a document about this on the ASP.NET Core docs. You can either apply auth, which is much more complicated, because then I have to like configure auth between the caller and or I mean I could do both, right? Defense and depth. I can bifurcate effectively the endpoints and make sure one endpoint is only resolvable from a place that I know is only doable inside my network effectively. Right. So what this translates to when I deploy it to Azure Container Apps is the health Z endpoint. This endpoint here is only resolvable within the Azure Container Apps environment. You can't get to it publicly. It's not publicly exposed.
Right.
So it actually ends up being on a different port and all that goodness. So
that's cool. And that's how the Aspire dashboard in ACA works too. Like you have to be someone who has access to that resource for it.
So it's slightly different. That just uses auth. The Aspire dashboard in ACA is publicly exposed to the internet in the sense that I don't have to VPN into my ACA, environment to get to it. It's just that it authenticates users, and it authenticates them using a specific Azure role that is you have to be like an owner, I think, of the Azure Container Apps environment or something.
Yep.
It's like a specific role.
Yep.
Whereas here I'm doing network-based isolation. Yeah.
So will this work with Podman?
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's the advantage of doing it this way, is that this code here, this call knows what container runtime you're using.
Yep.
And so when it's resolved, it'll resolve using the right host name. And so if I was to enable container tunneling, which is the new feature that I haven't turned on yet, that host name would change, is my understanding.
That's
it
what
would become
I
dev.internal instead of, and then we would route through, right? Is that correct?
Yeah.
That's what David's saying in the chat. It'll work with the tunnel. So if I turn the tunnel on, which I have never done, shall we try it?
Yeah.
How do I do it?
I'll paste you the thing.
Is it a app settings? Is it a like an environment variable? Launch profile?
Launch profile of the app host, not of the
Sorry,
app.
yeah, I keep looking at
I see.
This one.
Aspire, and I put it in the StreamYard chat. Aspire enable container tunnel equals true.
StreamYard chat is literally
there's some bugs for sure.
It's literally the hardest one for me to find. There it is. I found it. No, I've lost it again. Go back. There it is. Okay. So I need to do here this. Oh, I was so close, Copilot. Do that.
Yep.
Run it again.
There are bugs. We'll see if it works.
I just approved a PR and I'll backboard it in a few hours.
Did it start?
Oh dear.
It's trying to start.
Apparently, there's a timing issue that can happen. That which is the bug that David just fixed.
Oh, what? That it doesn't start?
It's sometimes.
There we go. Why did it take so long?
Because that was the reason we didn't turn on by default. And the tunnel has to start before the other resources, I think, is one of the reasons.
Connection refused by the tunnel, but it's still interesting.
Did the UI port change? Do you have a fixed port for?
Oh, yeah, it's a good point. Thank you. I don't. I should fix that because that's not a good dev experience having to restart that every time. I should fix that. Okay, so it's working. But what are the URLs? Does this tell me the URL? I don't think it actually tells you in this UI what the URLs are.
What about the webhooks tab?
This dashboard.
It's actually like configured. Okay, I didn't know if that was.
So you can inject config into this container that says, "Hey, call me back at this other address whenever a health check is faulty or something," right? When it fails, which is kind of cool. So let's have a look at what was injected this time. I'm going to assume this changes, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, look at that.
Ooh.
Aspire.dev.internal.
Beautiful.
That's so pretty.
Cool. So the next thing I'm thinking of that I talked about was, can we make this work over HTTPS? Because we now do dev certificate trust in containers. And I think it's actually doing it by default. If I look at my health checks UI and I scroll down, it's inserting this SSL cert there.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, didn't you have this hard coded in before?
Not this sample. I didn't do it in this sample. I did it in a few other ones. So shall I just change it to try and use HTTPS?
Yeah, go all the way.
All right.
It's just one line. What'll happen?
This is the simplest sample.
So it's as simple in theory as.
Do you prefer the endpoint?
No, this doesn't have any of the like preferred endpoint stuff.
How do you pick the endpoint?
It's actually set. Endpoint.
But how does with reference pick the endpoint? Because you call it with reference, right?
Yeah, I know. Hang on, let me check.
Something is hard coding HTTP.
I thought I saw HTTP in here before.
I thought it was the app host itself, not
it's
the.
It's with reference, right? Right there. Go back. Oh. It's hard coded.
Where?
Default endpoint name. Health checks UI defaults line 49.
What are you looking at? Oh, this thing. No, that's a different endpoint.
Scroll up.
Is it in launch settings? Good call, Alex.
When you call with reference.
Yeah.
What
let's just follow the bouncing ball, right?
No, but Don't you add an endpoint?
I'm looking. Doesn't look like it. I'm just going to reacclimate myself.
You do. It's right there. It's right there. Line 89.
Yes. Here.
You hardcode HTTP. Yeah.
Monitored project endpoint name.
With
adds the health
HTTP
point.
endpoint?
The name isn't the problem. It's
I know, it's the scheme.
endpoint. Yeah.
So should it be with HTTPS endpoint?
Yes.
It could be, yeah. Let's find out.
This is going to blow everything up.
This will
Everything
work
is going to
fine.
explode.
Hold on. This will... Go ahead, run it. Just run it. I don't know if it'll work. It'll work. We set the default cert for all endpoints, so it should just work.
Should just work. So this is not a launch setting thing for the folks in the chat saying launch settings. This is about, you don't add endpoints via extra endpoints via launch settings. We absorb the endpoints from launch settings. Those ones are being added as HTTPS fine. I am adding another endpoint. That is the endpoint over which the health checks stuff is being served. So if we actually go back to the dashboard, if I go to the API service and I go to look at all the endpoints, right? It has the standard localhost 50678. That's this one and this one. It has this. What is that one? Oh, that's the one it's listening on. That's the proxy. That's its own one. Is that right? No, these are the health check ones. My bad. So there's the ones from the launch profile. These are ones from the launch profile. This is the one that got added by my code with a different name, right? And so now that I called add HTTPS, you'll see this is an HTTPS endpoint, not HTTP. And so if we look at the environment variable that got injected now, it should be telling it, where is it? This one. Now it's HTTPS. It's going to be called an HTTPS aspire.dev.internal. This port name, this is going to be some proxy port. It's part of the dev tunneling, I'm guessing. And so does it still work? Nope, failed horribly, exploded. So SSL cannot be established. See an exception. This looks like it's not trusted. David, do I have to call the method on the container to tell it to trust the dev cert? I thought I did.
We do it for containers automatically, right? But I don't know if we do it for...
Do we configure it for Kestrel? No. Oh. Why is it not working?
Is listening working? Can you check that?
Is listening working? What do you mean?
Do you know if that endpoint is working? Like if you hit that endpoint on the app itself?
I can't because it's filtered, right? Like I can because it'll just be a 404. It's a 404. So that means it's listening, but it's
working fine.
Right? Same here. So 404 it means it's listening. If it wasn't working, you'd get a server, wouldn't accept your connection.
Look at the logs for that.
For the Kestrel?
Yeah, for the app itself.
Yeah, because it's actually the app is failing to talk. Here it is.
Hold on.
Certificate is invalid.
Pause.
Yep.
Pause. Wait. Disable.
Someone check it off on the bingo board, dude.
Disable the tunnel.
Oh, does the tunnel not work?
Does our cert? No, but this like
it does. Yes.
This whole name?
Yeah, let me show you.
It has the Aspire.
I can just do it up here. Look, watch here. Connection, certificate, details. This is the ASP.NET Core Dev Cert. Scroll down to certificate object. Look right there.
Where the sound?
Star.dev.internal.
Star.dev internal. Okay, we got it. Okay.
Does Zoom work on StreamYard? Does that work?
I don't know. We can't see anything. Nope.
I can see that certificate viewer.
Okay, good. Star.dev.internal. So it is valid for that. So that's not it. That's the old one.
A bug found in product.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not trusting the cert. So what is happening here is Health Checks UI is an ASP.NET Core app running in a container, and it is talking back to an ASP.NET Core app running on my machine over TLS, and it's saying, great, I tried to, but the SSL connection couldn't be established because the remote cert is invalid because of the errors in the cert chain, parcel chain, blah, blah, blah. This is what we tried to fix in 13. Try turning the tunnel off. Let me try that. So I'll turn the tunnel off. That was in launch settings. I hope it's actually checking for the value and not just the presence of a value, not just that it has something. Oh, Marshall got a bingo. Congratulations, Marshall.
I was just about to say, I can't believe nobody's gotten bingo yet. We're playing all the hits today. So
still failing.
So hold on. It says partial chain.
I think that's just what it says. Maybe. I guess I should look at the container image and look at what OS it's using and all that sort of stuff. David, this will help you. Other
what
David.
There's probably some old version of .NET that doesn't even use
Doesn't matter. Oh, it doesn't use what? OpenSSL?
It does because we use it.
It does.
But maybe it's some old version that like is missing support for. I don't know.
All right, so this is the container, the layers. Okay, running container. Listen on 80. Can you shell into the container and curl the URL? Yes, I can.
And do you think HTTPS would work without the tunnel on?
That's what I'm doing now.
Oh, that's what you're already doing. Sorry. Yeah. I'm reading too many chats, man.
No, that's fine. Let me just verify. I didn't actually like super duper verify. If I go in here and I look for the environment variable, we should see the URL changed again. Back to host.docker.internal.
Yep. Okay, there you go. Very good.
So he wants me to curl this URL. Oh, I hate shell sometimes.
Mm-hmm. When I was installing Linux last night and I tried to copy paste into the terminal and I was like
51, 423.
I'm so spoiled.
There's no curl. wget. Nah.
This font is so small.
I hate Control-Shift-V for paste. Oh nice. But home doesn't work. I don't have a command that I can use to.
If you write a C-based.
Oh, Fowler. David, I cannot with you.
You know, if it had the .NET 10 SDK in it, I could just pipe some C# into it.
Yeah.
Do you have ping? Do you have ping?
Huh?
Do you have ping?
What's ping?
Ping?
Ping? Just to ping what? What am I pinging? Not found.
No.
So this container image
is secure. That's what it is.
I'm trying to figure out what it starts with.
Damn secure.
So how do I see the base layer? Like, isn't that the 78 meg is whatever this is? I just don't know what that is.
What is our base container image?
Oh yeah, is this?
This isn't me. I'm using the published health checks UI container owned by the open source project. And so I'm trying to reverse engineer like what their package, what their layering looks like. All this stuff is just like building the app and stuff, copying files. The actual base is like whatever that is.
Do you have a package manager on it? You don't have.
No.
Yeah.
Oh no, it does. It has apt-get.
It has apt.
Like it does
okay.
apt-get update.
You could apt curl.
Yeah. Okay. Do I have to do like apt update first?
Watch the Windows people.
Oh my god!
Did he just do app curl?
He just did app curl.
I don't know. Is it install? What is it?
This is totally
unable to locate package curl. What feeds are configured for this app?
Nothing. This thing is super secure.
Then how did it work up here?
Try apt-get install.
Oh, apt-get. My bad. Sorry.
Yeah.
This is just totally showing my Linux noobness here.
Oh my god.
Nope.
Okay.
Let's do an apt-get up.
Ported and immortalized.
Although it looks like it did it.
Hang on. What?
Try sudo.
Hang on. What the hell?
Can you zoom this a little bit?
Yeah, I'll try. Oh my
god,
there's no sudo.
There's a pretty cool feature of Docker that I tried last night. That debug mode. Go back.
How do I? Sorry, just again, noob question. How do I look at the base image? Like, how do I understand how this was built?
There's better tools for this. I mean, I don't know. To be honest, click on the layers.
Like, what is this? Is ports, right? None. Which is
that's
wrong.
the image name and tag.
Oh, it is, which is none. Apparently.
I think so. I don't know why it's not none.
Because I clicked. I think that's a bug. I think it's just a bug in the UI. I did health check. This is this one. There we go. Now it works. Yeah. Yeah, this doesn't. Yeah, so this is literally just the app and the .NET runtime. It looks like.
Oh, line 0. Philip says.
Check Docker for that image. Like literally that SHA. How do I
Hold on? Go back to the exact thing. And then there's a checkbox that says debug mode.
Yep. Pulling
I
image.
think this thing like injects stuff into the container.
Oh, snap. Okay.
I tried last night. I was like, oh, this is pretty cool.
Can I
Someone's saying it's .NET 5.
It does make sense. This thing is super old, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's been updated.
That's pretty bad.
I mean, it probably has tools then.
It might not even know the cert. It might be too old to handle.
No, it's not that. It
we inject in the container to like make it.
We inject it in, yeah. Like this is what we're trying to do. We're injecting it in for the
But
purpose.
.NET 5 is able to trust the cert.
It could be a really old version of OpenSSL that isn't compatible with the way that we're trusting the cert, though.
That's also fair.
Right? That's possible.
Yeah.
Right.
So it apparently, according to David N, it works with YARP, but
YARP is new.
No. It's fine. Can I just totally?
Oh look! No! Look!
Oh.
It worked.
Oh.
I curled and it just worked.
Oh. Oh.
But I'm inside this debugger thing, so maybe that's because I'm in the context of this thing. Whatever we're doing to trust the cert worked fine for curl running in this container.
Check the environment variable to see if it's set. Do env.
It is, but you want me just to like output it?
Mm-hmm.
Do I just what do I do? Print?
Env. Is env? env?
SSL cert files right there. There's my health checks one ASP.NET. It is ASP.NET Core 5. Wow.
I mean, hey, it still works.
Is there a new version of this? Like, have I just not checked? Has anyone? So he wants me to say, can you try setting? Okay, hang on. Let me hack some code into this app host. So he's saying, yeah. So let's do. Where is it? This one. And we'll say, with. What is it? Certificate
trust scope.
Why is it not showing up? Is it in a different
it's developer certificate? Oh, you're. This is not autocorrecting. I mean, this is not IntelliSensing.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Did we rename this, David?
Semicolon.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Recovery.
Oh, that's so annoying that it doesn't.
I know. I kind of wish the editor would scream more at you.
That's why I'm here for you. To scream at you. That's why I'm here.
All right. So let's try that.
David,
because there were some SSL changes around the .NET 5 time.
Yeah, I mean, I could believe it.
We changed the dev cert in 6 quite a lot. We overhauled it for Mac completely.
That's what I was saying. Is I think there were dev cert changes, but I don't know what that matters.
Like the actual cert is different now than it was back then. Okay. No, still doesn't work.
It was gonna be green. I was gonna be so happy.
I know.
Wait, did we restart the entire thing?
Yeah, I mean, I did restart, and it's not set to persistent. I think it destroyed it and recreated it.
What? Wait.
Why was it so fast then?
Because it's just
what do we look for, David, to make sure that this is actually using that thing?
How do we verify that? Well, yeah, okay. That it picked up that change. Is that what you're saying?
Maybe look at the environment.
Does it change the environment variables? So if we go down here, yeah, we've got 2 now. We've got dirt and
file, and look at the values.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Is OpenSSL trolling us?
Same error. Errors in the cert chain.
So one thing we could do in the meantime, one thing we can do in the meantime,
yeah,
while we're trying to figure this out, is clean up the dashboard URLs.
We can.
That's one satisfying thing.
Is there any value in like spelunking around in here to understand like what version of OpenSSL?
David would have to join the call. David would have to join the call.
David, if you want to dive into health checks, let me send you the StreamYard.
Not inside. Why is not inside the server? Servers for loose certificates.
Because cert0
David was
is
probably like, "Oh, samples. This is an easy one. I'm not gonna have to come save their ass this time."
So you want to clean up the what URLs do you want to clean up, Fowler?
Pull the dashboard up.
Yeah.
All of them.
This mess.
You just don't want like 2.
Let's just prefer HTTPS and give them all a friendly name.
They do have friendly names. Oh, you want like not the default names. You want to give them like friendly names.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
can you, Philip had a good suggestion. Can you just run which OpenSSL in the Docker?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to. That's what I was wondering.
Do that quickly, and then sorry.
Is it? But okay.
Okay, that's good. What if you do OpenSSL version?
Is it dash?
Right dash V.
Oh my god. No.
Help.
That's old.
2019?
Yeah.
So this is pre-COVID OpenSSL.
David's here.
So
we may just have to say this image needs updating.
Yeah, this.
no, hold on.
This is
we gotta make it work.
either.
No, we're not gonna make it work, Fowler. We're not updating OpenSSL in a 10-year-old container image.
No, we got to figure out how to configure it. How to configure the old one.
It may not be possible. I don't know.
It
might be possible.
You can try updating OpenSSL, but like that's one of those things where one does not simply update the library without updating your entire distro, for example.
Yeah, that's like what's it called?
Yeah, updated. That's the one that I thought I found. Yeah, there is nothing newer than 5 years old on this. They are not.
Okay, so
3.0,
maybe we help them update their container image as a side quest.
Alex is like saying we could just use OpenSSL's command line to force it, but that sounds like something that Alex would know how to do. And
we don't have that capability in our. We could add a custom entry point script and mount it, and like we could do all that. That's possible.
He's also suggesting you can use basically OpenSSL to test a connection. So that like OpenSSL S client is basically like go make a request and pretend you're an HTTP client and does this. Literally the command he gave s_client-connect and then that URL for the health check.
Damn it. Let's go back to the dashboard. Find that URL. That one. Go to down to here. Go to health checks. I guess I could just type, couldn't I? There it is.
I mean, David, in the spirit of AspiriFridays, where does .NET look for certs? Because like there's like 2. Oh crap! This is super old .NET. This is 5.
This is ASP.NET Core 3, I think.
Jesus.
Oh.
Could we copy the cert into the like?
What did I do wrong? How do I do this command? What's the URL? Oh no, HTTPS. I see. Oh my god! No, this terminal terrible. What am I doing? I'm expecting this to be a real terminal.
Up arrow.
It didn't work. Up arrow does that, Maddy.
Oh, okay. Okay, my apologies. You're right. Who's tagging me?
Host.docker.internal on port 52733. Invalid. I mistyped it.
Copy the whole line.
You can't. But then you can't backspace. 52733. All right. What does this tell us? Handshake is read. Verification. Unable to verify the first certificate. Yep. Doesn't like it.
Interesting. So this is an OpenSSL 1 issue. They must have changed
in 1.3 or 3.
Oh, love of. I wonder.
Is that your private key?
They did.
My dev set.
OpenSSL 1 didn't even use SHA-1.
Oh, as the identifier for the file?
Yeah, it was like like MD5 era. Like it's,
by the way, this isn't the private key. This should just be the public key. We don't.
Yeah,
This is just the public key.
If you're doing certificate trust, the private key would be in a different location.
Yeah.
So question.
And you can encrypt the private key.
before we abort mission completely.
Yep.
Before we abort mission, David, are you saying that like
a different file name would fix this?
Yeah, would that fix it, or do we, or just like the format is all wrong, nothing will work because it's just too old? Can we put it somewhere else and make it find it, or is this like we've gone off the rails?
We may be able to find something. It's going to be a question of if we can get either ASP.NET, and this was 3.0. No, okay, that article doesn't exist for 3.0. Cool.
It'll be a .NET. It'll be a .NET thing, right? Because .NET.
Yeah, .NET is ultimately invoking to OpenSSL to verify that this certificate is valid, and we need to get OpenSSL on this machine to agree that this self-signed cert is a valid root CA. That's what it comes down to.
Either OpenSSL or .NET.
You can override it in .NET itself specically. Did that API exist in .NET 3?
There's no API, there's a file location where we like fake up certs, right?
Okay.
On disk. When you call what's that stupid API? When you call like open user store and stuff, it says your machine.
Yes. It gives you a path to like fake
path.
I just don't know if we did that in that version. I thought that was a later thing.
I know.
I will fix the URLs while we're here.
Everybody wants to know if we should just run it as a packet, as a project instead of a container image, but
a project? That thing is not in here. That's somewhere else. You gotta get the source code. Oh, Damian, no. Even cleaner.
Okay.
Even cleaner.
What do you want?
Does help checks UI only have one endpoint? It does, right?
Yes, has one endpoint called FTP.
Okay, then carry on.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yep. But then for this one, what I've been doing in my new Vibe examples is clearing all the URLs and only showing HTTPS. Putting all the rest in details and then just showing.
Okay, so you just basically do a with URLs call?
Yeah, with URLs, and then I get the callback. I put all the current URLs in details only location, and I add a new one that's like the HTTPS endpoint.
That is not what I want to do.
I want to figure out where OpenSSL on that container is storing its certs. Because that's one of the things we do if you're setting that like system mode. We're copying the certificate bundle to a few different locations to basically say, hey, we're gonna try to override whatever the system has as well, just so that if things are not honoring the environment variable and they try to go to like the actual root trust on the machine, it'll be okay.
What do you put in here? Oh, okay.
The app name.
Literally what I was gonna do. Endpoint. Wait.
No, let's call it the app name. Just give it like a friendly name.
Oh, your friendly name.
Mm-hmm.
But then I have to do it differently.
What you had before is fine, but the space between web and front end is triggering.
The space. I don't know.
Is it web front end? Is that right? I call it web UI.
Fine.
And then for the last one, you should do the scalar endpoint.
I can't even run this thing on Mac.
It doesn't have scalar. This other one, I haven't updated it yet. We could add it. We could do it.
Oh,
this is like it's different apps, right? Different
I see. This is a new app.
Yeah, I mean this logic I could factor out and just pass in a name. Let's do that.
You should use the new C# 10 extension syntax.
Yeah, it's going to be the resource builder of T builder. How do I constrain it here? Is it still? Actually, I don't know how to do this. I have to do it up here, I guess.
Do whatever you think is right.
Okay, I'll do this. It was resource with endpoints. Actually, it's not true. You can put URLs on anything. So I don't need to do that. I just need to do iResource. And then it's saying must be declared on a top level, non-generic, static, non-generic. That's not right. Okay. So this has to be that. Nope, that's not right either. I would do, that's not right. What's the syntax for this? Someone help me.
Do what you think is right.
I'm going to do this.
Yeah, use Copilot.
Yep.
And then I'm going to do
Where
T.
Try to into it.
iResource. Nice.
Yeah, perfect.
Yep. And we'll say public, static.
Nope, not static. It's not static.
It's instance now. Basically, the syntax is as if it's instance. Yes. And I don't need to pass in this. I'm going to pass in a string. What am I going to do? And I'm going to make that. I'm going to make that null. And then I'm going to go away. That should be obviously returning my iResource builder of T. I'm going to do this. Oh, that didn't work. We'll say builder. And we'll say that. And we'll say return. And we'll
Beautiful.
do that. Hang on.
Beautiful.
I'm going to do that.
Why is this the text null though? Why
So that I can default it to a different value.
Good question by Marshall. Can you localize the names, the display names? No.
Yeah, just use the thing.
But what do you mean?
What couldn't you?
Well, like,
localize
you
it, and it's the same way you would anything, right?
Right. You pull in the localization package.
Yeah, you do yourself.
We don't do it for you.
Yeah.
So you could do it with string stuff. But it's a good question.
You could give it a resource name .endpoint or an endpoint name in brackets if you don't want to.
If you don't want to what?
This should be with HTTPS URL.
Yeah.
Only.
Or all right. Yeah. All right.
What's the default endpoint?
HTTPS.
Okay. You should make it. You should make it.
What?
You should make it.
What?
You should make it. I mean, fix that one first.
Yep. What do you want?
You should make it also support HTTP.
Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Yeah, I have to do multiple passes to do that.
No, you can just. Well, it's because
So I need to prefer one over the other. So I need to know if it exists first before I choose which one I'm going to select if you don't put one in.
Yeah.
Right.
You could.
So, Wow.
I guess this isn't super right either because you can still end up with multiple endpoints.
yes.
No, because names are unique.
Endpoint names are unique. You have multiple URLs.
Let's look at names.
You have multiple URLs. This is going to overwrite every URL that's assigned to this endpoint. Right? Not just the first one. I could make it like bail if it's, just the first one.
Use this API too, and just like use it on the help check UI.
Yeah.
And just hard code HTTP, I guess.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That was right.
It almost
Sorry.
had
Come
it.
back, Copilot. I'm sorry. No. No, I was there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I guess with your for endpoint it works just as well with that one. It's funny.
Oh.
You want to set the path of the endpoint too.
I do
On
in some cases.
Yeah.
So, near as I can tell, that OpenSSL version is before they added SSL cert file and cert. Like, you literally cannot configure it.
It sounds sicker to me.
Oh, that's funny.
So no more HTTPS.
Was that before Heartbleed?
This is from. I had the date here at one point. Let's see, 1/1. It's from 2019. So it's probably a little after Heartbleed, I believe. Yeah, Heartbleed was 2012 introduced, 2014 fixed. So it's post Heartbleed, but it is. Who knows what other unpatched issues are in there?
Oh, look, that totally worked, Fowler. So remember what I said about multiple URLs on the same endpoint?
Yeah, because we have different endpoint names, but same.
Yeah.
Wait.
Because
No.
it's because of the dev one. So what I'm going to do is just bail after the first one is done.
No, just do a pass and clear all first, and then get the input. Then
You
get
want
the
to
input
clear
name.
all the URLs and just like set completely. Okay, that's what you want to do.
So do a loop first, and then set some details only, and then add another URL.
Oh, and just say, okay, fair enough. Yep.
Marshall says we joke about how old 2019 is, but I'm working on modernizing code older than I am. That is the life of like a millennial or like a zennial, if you will, Zoomer.net dev.
Yeah, like, I'm old enough to not want to ask how old it is because then I'll feel even older.
Luckily, I was in fact born before .net was born, but not by terribly much.
I remember playing around with the cool new, beta of this fun language named C# that came out while I was in college.
I was telling Damian last week my first time using Visual Studio was 2012. It was the one where they did everything in all caps. And I was like, what the hell is this? And then, come to find out years later, I started at Microsoft that was like the biggest internal drama of all time was all capsing Visual Studio. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense.
I may have taken advantage of being able to, I took an AP class in high school and it was, you got community college credit for it, which meant you were able to go take advantage of the community college pricing to go pick up the Visual Studio pre.net, like via Visual Studio 4 or whatever it was at the time. So,
Oh my God. Now, stop auto completing. I want a tab. That will give me a reference rather. Oh, wait. Does this return null?
What's this crazy code you're writing, Damian? What's this crazy code you're doing?
Shh.
Is much simpler than this that you're writing.
It's really not.
It is.
I look forward to you correcting it for me.
Much simpler.
All right.
It's never null. You check it.
I know that's the problem. This API design. Look at this. What this help says.
Yeah.
And it says nullable endpoint reference.
Well, this is this is the one that's built into the thing. I forget.
Yeah.
Does it check for exist?
Let's have a look.
I think it only returns null if you're not resource within points.
It's exactly what it does.
Yeah.
So it's either, yeah. So what I should do is a switch instead in here, maybe. No, that doesn't let me do logic. It only lets me do pattern matching. It's kind of there's no terse way of doing this, unfortunately.
We may be able to trick HTTPS into working.
Maybe
set a custom set. So there's a with container certificate paths API, and you can override like where everything actually gets laid down in the container. I think if we set where the certificate directory gets written to literally just write the new files into the standard folder for OpenSSL in the container, it may work in that case. Because it seems like this predates like a single bundle approach. I can't find anywhere where there is just a bundle in this image. And I think they're not honoring SSL cert. The certificates are just in the folder anyways. Hey,
Oh my God, what are you doing? There we go.
What?
Can you tell do you know what I'm trying to do?
Yeah, but this looks super complex.
Okay, tell me what to type.
The list look good though. Like just keep your list and have it be in the order you want. So endpoint name first.
But I can just make it null.
Endpoint name first.
Yeah, I can just do that, right?
And make it nullable, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. So I can do that, sure. Yep. And then I can go.
Let's use link then.
Okay. Then I can do link. I can say var endpoint names. Oh no. So wait, that's correct. That's better.
Just do first.
I know.
Not where.
I'm getting there.
Yeah, that's right.
It's close.
That. Yeah. There.
I don't want, but I need this thing.
You could just do.
No. Sorry. Yes.
That's right.
Right.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
There we go. And that, I don't know why it's doing that. Because it doesn't analyze across there.
It's because link doesn't know.
It doesn't know.
Link doesn't flow the nullable reference types.
And that should be. Why is that not liking? Because it's nullable. What's the not? Cannot be used as T. Oh, this is the whole. But it's not a thing.
C.get endpoint, not builder.
Is that what you're saying?
Sorry, get endpoint.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. Question mark.
Yep, there we go.
False. No, that's the false, I guess.
Oh my God. There we go.
The Copilot is just injecting.
No, that was me. What happened is something got injected and then statement completion came up and I accidentally clicked. And it came in, it was like, chaos. All right. So we either have an endpoint or we don't at this point, right? And if we don't, then I'm just going to bail. Right? We're not going to do anything.
Yep.
Then we're going to say, all right. Then we're going to say, where did I get to?
So you can delete 55 to 60.
Yep. Getting there.
And then
so
URL.
Then we do our loop to reset all the endpoints.
Yep.
And then we go, let's add a new endpoint.
Yep.
And we'll say endpoint is equal to endpoint.
And the URL can be relative.
Dot endpoint. Oh my God. What is this type? What did I actually do here?
It should be an endpoint.
It should be. Nullable.
Oh, hold on. It's because we got a where clause, not a select clause. So you need, where, and then you need select. So right now you have endpoint names. You have to,
I want the endpoints themselves.
Yeah,
right?
So you got to do a select before you do the first default.
Oh, because I'm going over the names.
Yeah.
So I base it. No. Escape. For each name, select c.get endpoint. Why is this like screaming at me? There we go. Now I have endpoints. And then for each one of these, I have an endpoint. And I say if e exists, okay, where e.exists, because that can be null. Now I should have an endpoint reference. Perfect. So now I can do endpoint is equal to endpoint, and that should be fine. Correct?
Yep.
Tell it to go on summary and details, and I want the thing to be, this is where it gets gnarly.
You don't need any of this stuff. Just pass the path in. It supports both relative and
I mean, I wrote that code. So yes, it does.
It does
I
work.
can't remember. It will. If there's an endpoint assigned, it'll just do it. You're right.
Yeah, it does.
You're right.
Although someone said there's some breaking change. I don't know. But when I tried it, it worked.
So it's either...
Just do path.
I don't have a path all the time.
I see.
It's either that or that.
Won't it just default because it's default to null?
You have to assign something to the URL. It's not nullable.
What's default if you don't pass it? If you don't, I guess.
There is no default because you have to assign something to it.
What is it if you do nothing today?
If you do an empty string, it doesn't get displayed anyway. It just never shows up, is my understanding. Yeah. We'll see. I'm not sure that it treat. The question is, does it treat this as a relative path and then complete it from the endpoint? That's that's what I can't tell you off the top of my head.
It'll add 2 slashes.
Let's find out.
Trim end. Trim start.
No,
trim
that
end.
code is all written with URI builder, if I recall. Doesn't work. Totally destroyed it. Oh wait, one of them worked.
Wait, this didn't work at all.
Yeah, it totally didn't work.
Nothing worked. What do we do?
I think it's this.
You didn't add display text. It all works fine.
Oh my, yeah. Thank you.
Are you ready, David? Do you have the code?
Text
Copy and
is already
paste?
there.
I will in a second.
API service, they look wrong. I don't know what's going on there.
It is dead wrong. Probably because it couldn't find the endpoint or something.
Okay, so that's working. Just couldn't find the endpoint. I don't know why. Where's the wait? Where are the endpoints? Wait, it's got nothing at all. I deleted them all. Never had one back somehow. Wait, what did I do? So hang on. Where am I calling this? API service with friendly URLs API.
Oh,
that's the display text, right?
this is much better use of that.
And then, okay, should be getting the HBS endpoint. And if it does, then it loops through all the existing URLs, pushes them to details, adds a new URL associated with this endpoint. That should be fine.
Minimally, it should still have the same endpoints.
It shouldn't be empty. Like, that's what is odd. Like, that's running like immediately and it has no URLs. I'm gonna have to debug this. I don't know what's going on.
Use the extension.
Let's try.
Oh, smart.
More Aspire options. Yes, please.
Oh, that
is not good.
Do not hit F5. Use the thing.
Use what?
The button on the upper
Not
right-hand
hit
side.
F5.
Yeah, use that and hit the drop down. I don't think it works well.
This won't hook up the Aspire. This will just be this is just dev kit.
That's the wrong one. When you click there, it normally has an Aspire debugger thing.
But I haven't seen that.
Show me your workspace. It doesn't work very well when you have this mono repo thing. I think it can't figure out what the app is.
Anyway, it's working. Let me add a condition.
What? Just step. What condition?
Fine.
For what?
I want to know that when I've got the one that is the right result.
There's three of these things, not 20.
So?
Hit F5 until you find the right one.
I can't hit F5 yet. I need to figure out which one I'm looking at first. This is the right one. This is API.
Yeah, then you're good.
Okay. Endpoint is... Why is it... Wait, what?
The VS Code.
Is that just weird visualization? Why is endpoint name showing null?
That's endpoint name, not endpoint.
Oh, my bad. Not the thing. Okay. Where's the endpoint? There it is. Okay, so that's right. It got the... It's the correct one. Okay. So then I go down to here.
Looks great.
Okay. And then I step over that, and I should have a URL now. This last one. I reckon...
it's the slash. It's your slash.
That's what I said.
Make it empty string.
Let's find out.
Who built this crazy API?
Me.
It thinks slash is absolute.
It might be, yeah. I think it is. I think it literally checks whether it. Yeah, I can't remember.
Look at Maddy's face.
I just,
She's melting. This is going to be a simple example, by the way.
Where did my terminal go? This is why none of the samples take because there's so much stuff you can improve every time you go in. This was your fault. You said clean up the URLs.
No, this is peak AspiriFridays content. I agree.
This is Friday behavior.
Where did everything just go?
This is Friday stuff.
Where did my terminal go? Did it crash my terminal instance?
Just hit enter. Hit enter.
No, I don't have a terminal instance. No, I'm looking for the external one. It's all right.
Oh my god! Is it? Oh, it's all working.
It broke the other ones.
Wait.
Peak behavior.
So you basically can't set a value. Hold on. Damian, you got fix this API. API sucks. You can't set empty string, nor can you set null. Can you set null?
No, it's not nullable.
Delete path.
Delete path. You can't. What do you mean?
The whole thing. See if it works.
It doesn't. It's you can't. You get a construct. It's required.
It's required. What did my samples do? Now I gotta see what my samples did.
You like the API is literally add a URL, so you have to add a URL. There's no add a URL. Just make one up.
It has an endpoint.
It has an endpoint, so there's logic that looks at URL and URL. Relative. But I think what's happening is there's no logic that says all you've provided is an empty string or a slash. So I will just use the endpoint URL. That's just not a thing.
Hold on.
And the natural inclination to just say get value async is they can't, doesn't work.
This must be a breaking change. Hold on. In my samples that are beautiful. What did I do? Where is this thing?
I thought there was a. Did we change? We changed this, didn't we?
I set URL to slash something.
Right.
I didn't even do the append.
Yeah, but slash something works. If it's relative, it works. I think the bug is that you just can't. You should be able to set it to empty or slash. That's what we should.
We got to fix that.
That doesn't work.
I see.
And the reason the other ones worked is because why was it only? Wait, what? Why was it only API service that had a problem? Where's my API launch profile? No, it has a launch URL. But I'm adding a new one.
Conflicting?
Maybe, but I'm adding a new one. Right? So this code, it's just adding a totally new one. It's not trying to lift the URL from the other one. It could, except that this callback runs.
I'm just laughing at all the comments.
This is so bizarre. Okay, put /foo in there.
I think that's right.
Hold on, Alex sent the bug. This was filed 2 days ago.
Is this the one that I sent Damian and he said?
Oh, is this the one you sent me?
That keeps not giving.
This is
did we break
this URL for endpoint behavior changed in V13.
I think we broke this.
It did, but I wrote samples that use V13, and I'm sure I have a slash.
See, this one works. Wait, even if I put /foo, it doesn't work for this one service. Hang on.
Why is this?
What is going on? This is not what we think it is.
Is the endpoint name actually HTTP and HTTPS?
Yeah, we debugged through it. Yeah, it is.
But hold on, no URL show up in details. Like it's doing something super weird.
It's doing something super bizarre. Like
delete the launch URL. And
these other ones are working just fine. I think it's the other. It's what you said. It's what I said. It's this.
Delete that thing. No, the whole entry.
Yeah, no.
That's even like scarier. Are people still watching this thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. See now
we're back into the 2 digits, but we're still in the high 2 digits. We were in 3 digits for a while.
This is specifically the launch URL thing.
Yeah.
There's some clashing.
There's some oddness with if you have launch URL set in launch settings, it's like completely destroying. Did we change that specifically in 13?
No.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Awesome. Nice fix.
Well, we'll have to. That's found bug in product, whatever that was. I'm not sure if this is the same bug.
I think it's different.
I think it's different too.
All right, David, your turn.
All right,
hang on, we broke it. No, that's not what we had. Now we're back to
the we're in the state we were, which is good.
Excellent.
I sent Damian in Teams a one-liner to try adding to the health checks UI container.
Okay. Let's try that.
That is going to basically, we're just going to drop all of our certs magic over top of the default SSL folder.
Do we want both of these?
Yeah. Let's try. I mean, system won't matter as much in this case because if system wasn't doing anything, it won't do anything now. But doesn't hurt to leave it. Okay.
It's not happy. Could not copy files to container. Cannot overwrite non-directory. That directory doesn't exist.
It's generating that user lib SSL that is in the container. It is definitely in the container.
Cannot overwrite non-directory user lib SSL certs.
Is it a symlink? It's not a symlink.
Why is it saying with directory /?
Oh, it must be a symlink. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me search it. Okay. Switch it up to / etc. / SSL.
Oh God, Fowler's having a big brain moment.
No, I'm just like give you
blast.
Give you props, Maddy.
Oh, thanks.
That was like super quick. You were like, it's a symlink.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Thank you.
You set up Linux on your machine. You're a Linux expert now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, same problem.
No, because any path that looks good on Linux is a symlink.
It's a trap.
Yeah, there is no easy to guess path on Linux. They are all symlinks. That is my first gut check.
So that's same error.
Yeah, so it is not. And we are absolutely overwriting all of these certificates. I wonder if are we? I have to assume even as far back as .NET 3, we were not like statically linking OpenSSL or anything insane like that.
No, we've never statically linked OpenSSL, is my understanding.
Yeah,
so CS certs. Oh my gosh. Maybe we should abort mission here.
I think so.
Go back to HTTP.
Yep.
All the sample done.
Yep.
Cooked.
Well, the only other thing if we really wanted to destroy this is to try and deploy it. Because this used to be deployed.
Okay. With Aspire deploy. Wait, no, hold on. Let's fix the lifecycle hook.
Yeah. Sorry, let's do that.
Press 2.
Hang on. So where was remind me where we changed the
endpoint?
Endpoint. I got so much crap open now.
Help checks UI resource.
There. Just that, right?
With HTTP endpoint.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so let's verify that it's still working.
We don't give up, okay? On the stream, just so you know. David's going to spend 5 more hours trying to figure out how to get it to work.
Mm-hmm.
Should we make
a joke? I spent a lot of yesterday reading through a chain of code of how VS Code loads certificates because of that
we should make this a static
MCP certificate issue.
Oh man.
Yeah, is it giving up if it was all scope creep?
Yeah. Okay.
We should make this a static port.
Okay. Pick a good number.
Well, go on. Tell me. What do you want? Any number you want.
7023621.
That's way too many numbers.
7023.
Okay.
7230. 74.
If you manage to pick one that is reserved.
It's gonna be used on a ton of machines.
Oh, we changed the container. Nice.
Beautiful.
7230. All right. It is working. We're working. All right. So you wanted to change the lifecycle. So we had coded around. We had suppressed this thing here. This type of member is obsolete.
This is peak developer behavior, by the way. You suppress the data. You just like accrue technical debt until you need to like.
So in this case, it should be pretty straightforward because I'm just hooking one event.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So you need to implement. Okay, that event is dead. That's the worst one.
This is the worst one.
Do you even need that anymore? What is configure help checks UI? Ooh.
This is where it actually sets up. This should be easy. This is just the one endpoints on that container resource. That should be fine.
Scroll down.
No, this is assuming it's global. This is the same problem as dev tunnels.
Why do you have this?
I can't configure the container until I know the endpoints for all the things it's going to monitor. Right? So in the new world where this event is fired per a resource,
you can. Okay.
You
can.
Oh, with expressions. That's what you're saying, and then it'll just do the right thing.
I can't. This was done in Aspire 8, so this is
a long time ago. But just so you understand what I mean, though, right? Like this. Where's my Excel drawer? This container, has environment variables injected into it that contain this information. Like what URL are you talking to here, right? So if I
but you build the object graph is built like
like exactly.
So I think
right.
So I think with environment callback of that resource, you would just do this.
That's what I hope. Why is it wrapping?
pull it out.
How do I
pull from the right?
I thought I did. Oh, there's no handle. Unintuitive. All right. Yeah, so this bit of data, this address is injected into here by the app host. So it has to pull it from this and inject it into that so it can talk to that. So you're saying I don't need to do this at all in a hook. I should do all of this in the with reference call.
I can't remember why we need
this call right
what that is for. So you call with reference. It adds this list.
It adds it to its to
itself. It stores the list.
Yeah.
And then in run mode, what happens?
So then in run mode, in the hook,
we do two things, right?
It goes through each one and it updates each thing being monitored so that it knows it can host the endpoint. That's what we did the first time. And then it actually configures the container itself, saying get all the things that you're going to configure and then create the environment variables. So the environment variables to configure the health checks UI container with the health check endpoints of each reference project. That's the doc that tells you the structure of the config I have to inject in. And it's basically a bunch of environment variables.
So I think you could change this to be super simple now.
Yeah. So in theory, I could do it in here by saying build a dot with environment, because I'm passing in the other thing, like the thing I'm talking to, the project, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I could do a callback.
Yep.
And it has to be async, I think.
Nope.
No, because it's just going to be all reference expression based.
I think so.
Oh
so
my God.
This is doing it for each monitored project.
This will do it for each one separately, right? So rather than doing this big loop thing that this other thing was doing here.
Yeah, you could have end callback. So maybe just the body of the loop.
It's this thing, basically.
Yep.
Right? So this now, oh God, where was it? Oh, I don't know where it is. I was going to navigate to it. Right. So this basically goes in here now. So instead of that, it's just this project, monitored project. I get the endpoint. The health checks UI resource is me, builder.resource, right? Oh, I'm registering the callbacks here. That's not right. I can just do the work now. Right?
Where's your code?
Oh, dude, no.
What?
So the way I need an ordinal. I could just
you have an ordinal. It's right there.
Where?
So when you call add, capture the count of the list and pass that in as the ordinal for this.
Where? Sorry, what are you saying?
So on line 53, when you call add, capture the count of the list. So the next line.
Oh, I've got this list here. I see.
Yeah, just do that. Just do like
at that point.
Var index equals.
Yeah.
Builder
that
resource
dot count.
Dot count.
Yeah.
And you can just. Looks like in here you can just take advantage of the new reference logic. So this should just get the right host if you pull the reference here. Yeah.
What are you calling index of?
I don't know.
Peak.
So I get the real one. So I don't count them. Why count it? I can just get the actual one that I
just added it because it's literally the last one you just added.
Come in.
No, just like count without the brackets. It's a property.
Nah, on it.
Did you order food?
All right. Okay, so got my index.
I've been talking for like 5 minutes and I'm
So I get the set the health check name, gives me that. Then instead of doing this, I'm just going to say c dot environment variables. I think it's an index. Yeah. Name environment equals that. Thank you, Copilot. Get rid of that. And then I set the URL by doing, oh my gosh. And then
For the record, I was on mute. Fowler, I did eat lunch like an hour ago. I ate edamame and some sushi, and it was a bento box. It was delicious. Second of all, I was very excited that Damian got his regularly scheduled AspiriFridays snack and coffee delivery. So,
Damian, delete that code.
Oh,
Just
really?
Also,
Is it going to do the right thing now?
No branching.
It's just going to do the right thing?
Yeah.
oh Jesus!
So you want me to just
Yes. That.
do this?
There you go.
I don't have to work around this anymore. We fixed it.
Hopefully.
Okay. So that should solve. Why is that unhappy with me? Oh, yeah. I was calling the count method. Okay. All right. So that's that one. So if we go back to here, we don't need. We've solved this one. We don't need that anymore. And now we just need to do this part, which is in the same call.
Delete this too.
I know, but I need to move this to the other callback, the other method.
I guess
This is the stuff we updated before.
List that all. Like that list is only for like.
It's not. I have to update the thing that I'm passing to the health checks UI. I have to inject in the address of itself.
You could do it in the callback though, right?
That's what I literally just said. I can move this code to the other thing, and then I can delete this whole. Life.
Yeah. Okay.
So this monitored project list thing now is only exists for the purpose of like getting an index.
Yeah, you can just count, I guess.
I could just count. I could just store the count. All right. So I need to take all of this and go back to here. And then in here, I go to project dot with environment. Same thing, right? That's what we're doing. And then if why does
Trying to figure out why we didn't do this before. It must have been a reason.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Well, I mean, I would have had to do the hacks I was doing with the reference expressions and all that stuff. But other than that, I'm not sure. We hadn't built a lot of resources back then when I wrote this. Okay.
Dark Ages.
The Dark Ages. So that just works. Project get endpoint. That's correct. All that is correct. And then project. No, instead of doing this now, we just do c dot environment variables that. And I have to get that name, obviously. That thing. Oh, where is that? What file is that in that I keep? Is it in here?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay. Oh, it's in the hook. That's why. That'll do it. So I'll move this to the top of this.
This is interesting. If this works.
Now, in theory, I can delete the lifecycle hook.
Much simpler.
Yeah, it's way simpler. Okay, so now I can delete the lifecycle hook completely.
Did we make this all work?
What?
What the hell is that?
So that did not work the same way I'm used to that working.
Just
Try again.
I collapsed it, and then I tried to delete it. Okay, that worked.
Okay. I think you need like a harder shift down.
I think I just did shift end instead of
Don't
shift
fix your
down.
keyboard to bounce, Damian. Into the firmware.
That was hilarious. All right, and then I should be adding that lifecycle hook somewhere. That will have an error now. It's over here. Yeah, so I don't need that anymore. All right.
So we could even show how to do the update properly.
How to what?
Actually update the hooks, because we just got rid of it.
Oh, like we're not even using eventing anymore.
Yeah.
Is your point? Yeah. Like we could have changed it to keep using the events, but there's no reason to.
That's fine.
So the last thing is that in theory we don't actually.
Wait, does it work? Did you break everything?
I was going to do the last thing. Where the hell is this method? I'm so lost. It's in this class. Okay. This here, Like this whole tracking of this is literally just to keep account.
Yeah, it's jank.
It's super jank. But what would you do instead?
You could just have a number.
Literally just increment a number.
It has to be the same. It has to have an index, right? Like it has to have this schema.
This schema requires an ordinal index.
You need a number then. Yeah, I mean, anything else is kind of non-deterministic. I guess you could like generate a hash.
No, yeah, it has to be.
You still need the count because you would need to clamp it to like an index. So
I think this just becomes
make it a number.
Internal int.
I mean,
project config index. Yes, that's the
the alternative would be just track all of the referenced, like all the references, and then in the environment callback, go get all your references for that resource, and then just do the loop in with environment.
Yes, you could do that.
The other option.
You lost.
What? You could move the loop to be inside with environment, but then you'd need to figure out how to only do it once.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Well, you would do it when you call it add instead of calling it with reference.
Yeah.
So
right. That's why that was closer to what the lifecycle hook was doing.
Yes.
Yeah. This is fine. I'm just going to use the resource. We do this quite a lot. I'm just going to use the resource instance itself as a place to store state, right?
You could delete the monitor project now and just like have that.
I don't need it. I know.
Yeah. And the class
so now I just do
itself
this. Then I come back here and it goes, hey, now we just go, no, I don't need that. I just go index equals builder.resource that plus. And then someone's going to admonish me for doing plus suffix versus prefix. Or
you should that the index.
That'll be 0 for the first one, right?
Yeah, I guess it really is. 1. Yeah, that's fine.
So it's a post increment, which is what I kind of want, I think.
Yeah, it's fine.
So I think that's it. Let's find out.
This is super clean. This is just like working out.
And this is why I've spent time on each of the samples.
This is why we don't.
I destroyed it. Totally destroyed it.
It didn't destroy it. It just failed in a new and exciting way.
It looked good though.
Oh look, that's good. That's good.
There you go. I need a seltzer water.
Look at the environment variables.
Yeah, the environment variables are wrong. So this one where it ejects itself, this thing here, we lost the host name.
Go back to the codes.
So we moved that code into here, right? This. Ooh, what happened? Wait. Did I do something wrong?
Isn't
this thing is not working?
It's doing it twice.
Yeah, it has to. This one, they're different things. This is the
hold
container.
On. There's an issue here. I see. Okay, so the with endpoint line 74 has to be outside of this callback.
Yep, gotcha. Line 71, you mean?
74.
Oh, I'm adding an endpoint. God damn it. Yeah. Okay. So I need to do this outside the callback.
Well, so here's a problem.
I knew there was going to be.
This is why we had the event.
This is why we had the event.
Yeah.
It's too late.
You're trying to add the endpoint. It's too late.
So I'm going to add an event handler to the project on endpoints, that one. Right?
Don't.
I think you got to do it before start event.
What do you want to do?
So
I think you want the before start event
of the project itself to
of
reject
the
it at that
whole
point.
universe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Project.on before resource started.
Nope. The global one.
Build or application builder before. That's the last safe place to touch the endpoints.
Yeah.
I see.
The next event that fires after that, endpoints are already being allocated.
Hang on. Why don't I just do it in endpoints allocated of the build of this one?
You should just
do
it.
The problem here is that we have a circular reference, right? So that everyone understands. Right? We have a circular reference between this and this. because this needs this URL. Wait. I need to inject this URL into both this and that. And so in order to wait for that, I need to, okay.
You don't have to wait, but you're checking for the endpoint and then adding it if it's not there.
That's correct.
So you want to do it in a safe place, and you want to do it before endpoints get.
So it means I want to check. I can't check this endpoint until this project has its endpoints allocated.
You're thinking about allocation, like this is about having the endpoint even defined, not allocated.
No, I understand that. That's this part. That's this part here, right?
This all works fine. The only part that's broken is the part you have outside the actual callbacks.
This part, So this part here is the part that adds an endpoint to the thing that's going to be monitored. I can't do that from inside a callback. Right. I have to do that before the thing starts.
And we're saying do it in the global before start, not anywhere else.
Okay.
But I mean, so here is fine. The only downside of doing it here is if something adds the endpoint later, you won't see it. But maybe that's fine.
When you say something, you're saying if this project's endpoint is allocated after the global start event.
Not allocated, defined.
Defined after.
With reference call. So if you were to reorder the calls in the app host to add the project, like.
That's why I was.
Last.
That's why my intuition is to go to wait until it's allocated. But you're saying it's not about that. It's about definition.
Allocated is more is about like, do I have the actual port? Versus is it even defined in a list? So the bug. So just to tell everyone what the bug is. So in the app host, pull the app host up.
Yeah.
So right now the code says we have the web front end first and the API service.
Yeah.
When you call with reference, it's going to inject more endpoints into those resources.
Right.
API service and web front end.
Right.
If you were to if in Damian's current code, if the endpoints weren't defined on the API service by the time you call with reference on the UI,
correct,
it wouldn't work. So for example, if
I did this, for example, I mean, this is a bad example because these have launch settings, so they get to
take grab API service.
Yeah.
And just say like on line 26, if you call it with HTTP endpoint.
Yeah, exactly.
Then it wouldn't capture.
You wouldn't know.
Right.
Because you're running it. If you run the logic immediately in here and start looking for it, it's not there yet. So you defer it, which is what the lifecycle hook was doing.
Right.
Defer it till afterwards. Poor Maddy.
So if you add the hook here, it's fine actually because so what we're saying is so to mutate endpoints safely, you want to do it in before start of the global.
We don't have. I have to grab it out of
builder dot application builder dot eventing.
Eventing.
Yep.
The only downside here is that means we're getting one event. You got to subscribe.
Yeah, we should add convenience methods for the global events, guys.
We're subscribing to before start event for each reference we add.
Is now a good time to tell everyone we're going to throw away the whole app host anyways and create app host v2?
They'll find out eventually.
One day.
It's been described as the Python 3 moment of Aspire.
In V7. We're gonna make it work as long as we can.
That's gonna be in like Aspire 37.
that'll be an year.
Oh man.
With our current versioning model, that doesn't tell anybody how long it'll be before we release.
That's so true. That's so true.
Okay.
You could make it not async too.
Oh, there's an overload that's not async?
No, you gotta return
post core. That's what I said. I said we're literally building our own version of .NET framework, and we're gonna have to. I was like, they're gonna be a young Damian and Fowler in like 10 years who show up and they're like, this shit sucks. Rebuild it.
What did I do?
Line 85. You have to get a reference to the endpoint again.
So what I'm hearing is Aspire core.
Shit.
That's pretty funny.
Oh, the Aspire standard. Stop it. I'm triggered.
That was right.
Hopefully AI will be good enough to just like modernize everything for everybody by then.
Oh, it's API still goes. You have to cast it.
Oh.
Just copy line 71.
Yeah.
And just reuse the closure. that thing.
Yep.
You don't have to get the endpoint with the identifier in the
On
first.
this one.
Yeah, that's because you. No, that one you care about. The first one you don't.
This one I don't.
Yeah. This is like.
This is just a check to see if it exists.
Yep.
You know what? I could just, and now I'm not reusing it. I can just inline this.
Yep. Also, you don't need monitor project dot endpoint. I guess you don't. You just need the value passed in the method.
I don't. This
you
could
can
just
delete-
disappear. I can get rid of this type actually.
Yeah.
Completely. Oh wait, no, that's just the endpoint name.
Yep, they're all arguments now.
Deleting code is the coolest thing. Yes, that's correct. Pro path is that. Okay. Oh. Wait, what did I do wrong? Oh, that's funny. Okay. That's kind of weird.
That's not weird.
I'll do that. I mean, it feels weird to over-assign a parameter from inside a callback. That's
local.
Cold. That just feels weird. I'm
It's a
sorry.
local variable. It's fine.
I know. It just feels weird. Okay. And then this one is, we did it up
Endpoint
here.
name.
It's just endpoint name.
Yep.
And then this one is just endpoint name. And then this one is just endpoint name. And this one is pro path. That's the same thing again.
Yep.
That's
Maybe
what
you just trim it once.
Oh, I could just do that at the top.
Yeah.
And then I could just do this.
Did we clean up this code so nicely? Oh my gosh. Semicolon.
Always.
Beautiful.
Right.
Beautiful.
Okay. And then now we can get rid of that type. This type doesn't need to exist anymore. 0 references. Because we're just
This is
doing
basically what I do with Claude code, but Damian is my Claude right now.
Yeah. Well, here's a test for
That's
you.
more insulting
Here's
to
a
Damian
test.
or to Anthropic.
Start your own stream where it's just you and Claude code and see if people will watch it. They probably will.
It would be too short.
So I'm gonna chicken out and just run a build first.
What? It's a fire run. What are you doing?
It worked. I don't.
Although
Here's
you
my
know what,
confession.
the
I'm not a
LLMs
huge fan of the error message UI when you do a
It's
spider.
pretty bad.
You're such
Oh,
a
yeah.
scaredy cat.
I prefer okay. Boom! Look at that.
Like-
All working.
That is so
Wait.
clean. It is so clean.
All right, good. Working.
Okay, we got to deploy it now, right? So we
Can I
just
commit this first?
Yeah, wait. Can you commit this, please?
This is
push
all of it.
forward.
This is our change. Let's look at our pending changes.
Jesus Christ, Damian.
Most of it's TFMs. Wait, why did that change? Oh, apparently I updated more than I intended to when I did the TFM change. That's
Yeah,
fine.
you didn't go within this
What's
folder.
new?
You went
That's
everywhere.
on brand.
It is totally on brand for the samples repo. Yes, you can see that right here. They all got changed. I didn't intend that. I could undo those changes, but that's fine. Actually, some of those are supposed to be 10, and they got missed when I did them. So that's actually, this is a good cleanup one. All right. Yeah. So these changed. Yeah. So this like.
Marshall, did we get HTTPS working?
Nope, we did not.
That's okay. That's okay.
Look at all this code we deleted.
That is pretty sick.
Beautiful.
That's
You know what
cool.
we should do? You know what we
What?
should do?
What?
I just had a really stupid idea.
Oh,
Let's deploy
no.
it first. Let's deploy it first.
Docker Compose, right? Is what we want to try and do.
We'll do both.
Oh
We'll
my
do Compose
god.
and Azure.
I have a
Did
hard
it?
stop because I have to have a haircut. I got a haircut in an hour.
What time? What time's your haircut?
1 o'clock.
And
Oh, you're
how long
fine.
does it take
You're
you to
fine.
get to the hair salon?
Like 7 minutes.
And how late can you be?
He's good. No, he's good. He's good. He'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
We'll deploy and that'll be it. We'll deploy the
No. Then we'll let Damian go and we're gonna look at your samples for a minute.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the nice samples.
No, they're not nice samples. They're the Fowler samples.
They're epic samples. You know what they are? They're done.
All right.
Oh wait, let me timestamp this so I can make it a chapter later.
So what are we gonna do? We're gonna try and deploy this, right?
Yeah. So hold on. We had this working before. Did we have this working before?
Yeah, AZD. Well, we had this totally working out to ACA. This was
Then we need to
working.
we have to add
a computer environment, right?
Yeah, computer environment.
Wrong context. All right.
So let me see
Spire
the things that will break here before you start. That port, that hard-coded port.
Yeah.
That's not gonna work. Do it only in development.
I know, it's so sad.
I know.
I guess I could just do it this way.
Add a method. Yeah, I mean, does it have a method today?
No, but I could add one.
Add one, yeah.
Builder dot execution context dot is
Who named this
run
thing?
mode. We're gonna do health checks UI dot with port and whatever it was.
Normally.
What was it?
7.2.
7.2.3.0. And then we have to go and add that method.
We do with host port. With host port.
That's the pattern, right?
Yeah.
And then we go on here and we can say public. Oh God.
These aren't even using the new syntax, man. This should all be the fancy new extension methods.
We haven't done that in the repo. What are you talking about? Don't shame me for that. We haven't done that anywhere.
But we got to burn more time.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
What is it doing?
That is on the wrong.
Doing on the wrong.
You know it is. You know you're doing. You know what you're doing. This is just like telling the AI when you're mid typing. You're like, no, you got to do this instead.
With host port, and then we say no. Is it? Well, how do I do this actually? What is it? Do I have to look up?
What's the name of the endpoint that you have defined on this thing? HTTP. Right there, you have it hard coded.
I do. So I just have to look it up.
No, it's HTTP. Yeah. With endpoint hard. You don't have a. Nope. It's the name. So you need with endpoint HTTP.
Oh God, I thought it was the name. Hang on, sorry, my bad.
You don't have the name hard coded. The name is like just.
Oh,
HTTP.
whatever it is. That's probably bad.
Doesn't matter.
What do we do with the other ones?
I mean, we probably give it a name. Like.
I was going to assume we probably give it a name, right?
No, I think the name is HTTP.
Okay.
I think. Or TCP.
If it's
It's pretty jank.
Port.
Yep.
Okay. And that gets added during add, so that's safe. That's all fine. That's correct.
Oh, good.
Well, the builder.
Jesus.
Man, I can't commit it with like stuff missing.
You're typing so much. The LLM just spits this stuff out.
It does when it does it. I'm giving it a chance. It's doing nothing. All right. What do you want me to do? What do you do? Do you prompt it? Like, do you literally go in here and then go like right mouse click?
I wouldn't even have typed anything. It would have just been like.
It didn't do it.
I
gave it a chance.
Did you generate that yourself?
What? I went like this, right? And I went / / and I did that. I auto completed that. I said tab, right? And then, then it didn't do anything else. There was no next edit suggestion.
When you go to builder,
you
put a space in there.
But I don't want a space in there.
No, put a space in. Hit back on the go back. No, hit space and then hit left.
Oh, Pine's here.
And then sometimes it'll inject.
Yeah. So that's what you do. You sit there and move the cursor around and try and get it to prompt it for you rather than just typing the builder.
In 2025, I actually have it emit the whole thing.
Sure, But how do you prompt it to do that?
I'll just put them in the chat. Like
exactly. That's my point. You would have gone into chat and said add.
Probably.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not you. Sorry. If it will suggest one for me, I'll take it. You saw me do it, I'll take it. Absolutely.
It does sometimes.
Sometimes it does.
Your thing has gone quiet for some reason. Maybe you pissed it off.
Oh, I've gone quiet? What have I done? Hello?
No, we're talking about your Copilot has gone quiet.
I'm sorry. I thought you
That's
meant
okay.
I thought you meant
Oh, my bad.
All right.
Oh, Jesus Lord.
Maybe I ran out of tokens. What was I doing? Moving the port. Right, yes. So now we're going to add, what are we doing? Docker Compose?
We're adding Compose first. Docker, not Compose.
Why? Why doesn't it find it if I type Compose?
It's called Docker.
Huh?
Because it's called Docker.
Well, that's stupid. No. Oh, that's correct.
Right, yeah. It's still preview.
Okay. It's preview. All right, did that. And then we come up here. It hasn't restored. I'm waiting. I can hear things happening. Oh, there it is. It just took a little bit.
Grinding.
I like you doing the tab complete just to delete it all.
I keep hitting escape and then get like, I just want this line. That's all I need, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, dude. Are we just going to try it?
Yeah. Do the spider play.
I am. I'm down here. Look.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's do it.
Look at these colors.
They're the colors.
Nice.
They're cute, right?
Damn, hang on. That was it?
All done.
Yeah. Docker
Where did it
Compose
go?
should be with you fast. It should go into Aspire output in the root
Check your
of
Docker. We don't pray anything
Yeah,
useful
Aspire
right
output
now.
right there. There you go.
Check your Docker.
Did it actually push it into Docker for me?
It runs. So
Wait, did you deploy or just publish? Oh my god.
I did deploy.
deploy. Look at your containers.
It's right there.
Yeah. Open it. One's not running. API service
Two of them aren't running.
imploded. Check the logs.
Address already in use. It didn't assign. Wait, what? Oh. Did we break? I know what it is.
Oh,
I
no.
add another endpoint,
You do.
but we used to have a bunch of logic that would.
It should generate a new port
It's
though.
supposed to
Maybe,
generate another port.
maybe it's not.
It's not doing it.
Look at the
Environment,
Look at the. How do you see? Show me the compose file.
the YAML.
Yeah.
Is it ports? Where is it?
It's either expose or ports.
Scrolly.
Wait.
Scroll.
This is wrong, Fowler.
Oh
Look,
yuck.
that's wrong.
Yeah. Bug. It's a bug.
I think that's a bug.
It's a bug.
Found a bug in the product.
Yay!
So
Wait,
what it's done
I'm a bit
is
sure
it's looped over all the
you work
endpoints,
around
but
this.
it uses the same endpoint reference rather than the right one each time, it looks like.
Yeah. How did it?
I don't know how that happened. That's weird.
Damian, file-based apps is caught on, by the way.
No, well done. Make me a t-shirt for Christmas.
You know what? I will. I will.
Just stick it on the Campfire. We'll start a new. People can say, "I love file-based apps." And C#
File
logo or
hyphen.
something.
No, it is not an M dash, Alex. It is not an M dash.
Someone needs to make that. What's the meme? There's a few of them where it's like you make the horrible face, put the text like file-based apps, and you go, and then you do
Yeah.
like
File
file-based apps, and you're like, yeah. The Drake one or the other one, there's a few of them. Yeah. Yes, this is a bug. Has anyone logged this bug, or should we log this bug?
I feel like it's logged already, but no, I know what it is.
Are you looking for the code?
Yeah, looking for the bug.
Let's have a look. Let's find this bug before I have to. So this is a compose specific issue.
Yeah, it's compose specific.
Here it is. .NET run fails. No, for fixed external ports. Is that it?
No, it's compose specific.
That's Docker Compose. No, that works for Docker Compose. Okay. That's too far back. This seems like a pretty fundamental bug. Like, how has no one hit this?
But who adds multiple endpoints to an app?
And who's
I mean,
using
plenty of
Docker
things are
Compose
multiple
Publisher?
endpoints.
It's not.
If you add multiple endpoints, you can't deploy to a lot of places.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't see anything logged. It's literally just multiple endpoints isn't working, right? It tries to.
It's probably yeah.
Where's the code? Is it just in the Docker Compose something?
Yeah.
Where is it? Which one of these do I want, dude? Is it a composer? A compose publisher? Is that what it is?
It is somewhere in here. I'm trying to figure out where the code is too.
One of these files, I'm assuming, where it writes out the.
Where do I build the endpoint mapping?
Am I back? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I tried to connect to the VPN. Threw up the whole screen.
Right, Docker Compose output.
Oh, I see it. Resolve.
You see it?
Resolve target port. This is the bug.
Is it in this file? I mean, is it compose publishing context?
I know what it is.
Am I in the right place?
I know what it is now. Are you in the right place?
Yeah, am I in the right file?
It is in Docker Compose environment context.
Oh, it's in the environment context. What line is it? Process endpoints in here?
Line 57.
This one right here. Service resource as container port placeholder.
Oh.
Default.
So
Oh yeah, no. This is the default value thing.
That check needs to take into account if the endpoint itself is the default endpoint.
So this, I think, is actually a larger issue with resolving any reference in Docker Compose unless we fixed it.
Yeah.
You only can get the default value. It doesn't actually do the real logic. Whatever you give it for the default value is the value it's going to give you.
You can work around it.
I can?
If you set target port to a number.
Let's do it. Wait.
On that endpoint. So when you inject the endpoint.
Yeah. Okay, let's just do it.
Set
Let's just
a target port.
Try it and see if it does that, because I think you're going to get port 8080.
You might be right.
I might have an issue filed for this exact thing.
Oh, you're saying even if I set a port, it's not going to use it?
Let's try it. Oh, yeah, try it. See what happens. The target port is checked before the resource type, but you might get lucky. Target port, not port.
Oh, it has to be target port, not the port it's exposed on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yep. That is YOLO AF.
What?
I love it.
You don't want me to run it?
It's good. Like we don't even care. We don't care anymore.
I mean, I'm assuming like it's just the port when I'm like running locally. I'm sure it's fine, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's not, because that'll clash when you run, but it'll work fine when you deploy.
This will be fine when I run, right?
No, it's not.
Why?
Because it's a shared port space. It's on the host.
Oh, yeah, you're right. If I've got more than one.
You would just set to null for run mode, and in publish mode, you would make it not null.
Where is the damn context on here? Is it? Oh, God.
Builder application. I mean, it should be.
I do. Yeah. All right, publish succeeded. What did we
Look
get?
at the compose file.
I'm going to finding it. There it is.
Boom, 8081.
Oh, so it literally just hard codes it now.
Well, you hard coded it. It hard coded it.
Good.
Boom.
Oh, look, they're all running.
Magic.
Dude. I'm kind of scared to click on it.
You only have one exposed thing, so that's why the ports don't show anywhere there.
Yeah, but I'm just kind of. Oh, yeah. How do I? Oh, this one. Health. Yeah, that's the public one. That's
go back to your app.
Hang on. I can't get to the actual dashboard.
No.
Wait, that's not right. Is it?
That's the bug that David found on me.
Oh, that's the. So this doesn't work.
That does work.
Oh.
So that's why you can see it. So why isn't it working for the other endpoints?
Yeah, because it's working for health checks UI. Oh, hang on. That is the one that's working.
Yeah.
Why is?
Don't you have it
web
exposed?
front end not exposed?
Don't they all call it?
Wait, the web front end isn't there. It's missing a whole resource.
Check the compose.
Oh, hang on. I didn't scroll down.
Oh, you just scroll down.
It's working. All right. So the web front end should be. Look at that. Okay, that's good. Web front end. Dashboard. Oh, dude, look, it's working.
Beautiful.
Wow.
All the resolution works.
Oh, that's awesome. And then in theory, this is the real test. The web front end has the regular live health port. But where is Health Z? Health Z is a 404 because it's a different address.
Post filtering works.
So it's actually on a different port. So the question is, what port was it assigned, right? So if I go back to
81, right? You hard coded it.
Then why? How are they all working then?
What do you mean how's it all working?
There's multiple things listening on 8081. That doesn't work.
What do you mean?
There's 2 projects that have Health Z.
They're each containers. That's the internal port, not the external port.
Oh, that's the internal port. I can't get to it.
You can't get to it now.
So how is the health? Hang on. Help me understand.
Because the container network is can access both ports just fine.
Because you've got a network, which means you can address over the network.
So the health checks UI dashboard is talking to the other. If I look at its environment variable.
Look at the compose file.
Talking to service name.
Here. Look at that. Oh my God. That's so cool.
So it resolves it.
Fully isolated. This is exactly what this sample was supposed to show. So it's working. That's cool.
Now
That's
show.
really, really cool.
So before your haircut, let's do one more deployment.
Want to go to what? Hang on. Shall I commit this? Let's commit the Docker Compose, right?
Yes.
Don't commit the Docker Compose file though.
Why not?
No, not the file. Let me add a git ignore in.
Yeah. Ignore.
I will use AI for that.
Why wouldn't you want to?
Oh no.
Commit the Aspire output.
You could commit the compose file. You wouldn't want to commit the m files though. What are you doing?
I had too many tools.
What is it's always too many tools.
It's I just live with too many tools.
It literally starts that way with too many tools.
No. What's it called? The Aspire output folder. Do we want anything from this folder or not?
In these samples, probably not.
Oh, we'll just do it for the whole thing.
Yep. Add the env, like also the env files.
I'm just going to do anything that's Aspire output.
Yep.
I don't want that directory at all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Anyone get a snack yet? I need a snack.
I got a snack. I just ate a snack.
I had to get some plantain chips. Hold on.
Wait, there's no existing Docker ignore file?
Docker ignore or git ignore?
Oh, I did Docker ignore.
Yeah. I was like, what the hell did Docker ignore? Oh yeah, Stitches got it too. Thank you.
Hang on. Whoops, I meant git ignore. Undo the Docker ignore thing and just make it a git ignore. Oh, git ignore. This will be fun. Yeah, I figured it out.
I mean, and they're basically the same syntax, so
yeah, like this should be very easy for it. It's just that now it actually is updating one. Nice. All right, so now that gets ignored. Perfect. It updated that. Lovely. We did a bunch of stuff in there. Beautiful. We added Docker. And we added the host port. Lovely. Add Docker compose to health text. So I think Fowler wants me to... Does he want me to deploy this to ACA? Just to test it? Is that what he's trying to...
I think he just wants to do it for funsies.
Yeah. All right. So
because
while
why
he's
not
out...
find another way to fail?
Oh, my terminal. Hang on. Oh, this always trips me up. So it created a terminal instance, but it became the one on top. So the terminal I was using was... That trips me up all the time. I wonder if it's just me. Spire add ACA? We'll just do Azure. Which one is it? I would do ACA. That's what I would think of. And it doesn't, it's not there. Oh no, it's there. App containers.
App containers. It's really stupid. Container apps is app containers.
We're gonna rename it.
Are we actually?
Yeah.
All right.
Then we really need to start updating package names.
Fowler, did we assume correctly that you wanted us to try and deploy to ACA?
Yeah. Oh, Greek yogurt. What? Greek yogurt.
Yeah.
High protein. Plantain chips, all the way from the Caribbean.
Okay.
Maximum tariffs.
I'm very happy for you.
Good gains, good macros.
Good gains, right?
Oh, look at this one. Octopus deploy is like the canonical example that I've brought up since before we announced Aspire. As when we do deployment, one of the things we have to make sure as part of extensibility is that people like Octopus deploy can build an integration so that you can do Aspire whatever and go straight to Octopus deploy. So Paul, if you're watching or listening or get wind of this, someone who works at Octopus.
Funny enough, like when we choose to do either Terraform or Pulumi or both, that's the gateway.
It goes to everything then. Yeah. All right, Aspire deploy. I don't have to do anything else. I have no idea if I'm logged in. AZ. I don't know what tenant that is. Is that MS? Is that Corp or is that my tenant? I think it's Corp.
That doesn't look like Corp.
That doesn't look like Corp.
That's the most random Copilot. I'm kidding. It's a fake win.
No, that's one of my tenants. That's not Copilot. That's history.
Oh.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yep. 100%. Well, okay. Am I going to deploy this to Corp or to my personal one?
Which Corp?
I'm not going to say anything else. I'm going to go to Corp.
Yeah, that just double checked, and yeah, I've looked at the Corp tenant good too many times in my life. That does.
Oh my god!
Like the Corp tenant good.
Oh my god! All right, what did it do? Select the account. Authentication failed. Did I choose the wrong one? I think I have to put the other tenant ID in. Oh my god!
What? You don't have to.
Yeah, I do. Because I think I'm already signed into another tenant. I think it's the problem.
We fixed the bug that Maddy hit on Halloween, just now in 13.1.
Wait, scroll down.
No, hang on.
No, the thing that was highlighted blue might be your default.
It's not. That's not what I want the default tenant to be. Where the hell is the Corp tenant?
These aren't tenants, these are subs.
Yeah.
No, they're not. Are they?
Yeah.
They are, yeah.
Oh, silly me. Then I know what sub I want. There I am. 53.
Yeah.
53. Sorry, I thought it was giving me tenants. I don't know why. Sorry, my bad. All right. So I should be fine now. Spire deploy. So now through that one magical change, instead of Docker Compose, I'm doing Azure Container App. It's going to do some stuff. All right. I want to use okay. So I want to use that tenant. Oh God, I have to select it again. There it is.
Deadward. Yes, that is his handle internally.
Yeah, it's my handle.
His headward, Deadward.
West US? No? Okay. Which West US should we use today, guys?
West
3?
India.
3?
Australia East.
Yeah, 3.
Let's go 3. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, app host. Ugh. That's a terrible name.
It is a really bad name.
We should trim that from the end if we see it. If it's something app host, we should just trim app host off the default resource group name. That's not nice.
I got a PR open to like fix all the places, but I gotta actually merge it.
Which place? To fix what?
The names.
Okay. What are you
Probably
doing in your PR?
To resolve either a single file app host or not, app flow everywhere.
Okay. I just don't want the word app host in the resource group, even if my project has the word app host on it. Like,
right.
We trim it in the dashboard name too.
Yeah, we do. We have multiple places that we do this logic.
So my PR makes it central.
I do it in the dev tunnel as well.
Exactly.
I think I also do it in the template logic for the default dev.localhost domain. So I don't want the word app host in that. I just want the folder name if it's a single. I do all that. Yeah. So we do this everywhere. All right. How long does this take?
5 minutes.
I mean, this is just the info is what takes the most. So hopefully, if this does have a problem, it'll just be redeploying config. So
yeah. But it will just work. And this is the magic of Aspire.
Yeah, in theory, this will just work.
In theory.
Especially given this sample is not simple. Like this is the only sample we have that actually consciously tries to create separate networks. Using the primitive we have today, which is you can create multiple endpoints and expose them or not. We don't have a network primitive yet.
If you want to go further, let's go before your haircut.
Yeah.
You could implement health probes.
I could. Yes. Okay. So if this deploys successfully, we'll add health probes.
Okay.
Yeah. What did I hit? I hit an issue with health probes. Trying to carte blanche replace health checks with health probes doesn't work well. You want to be conscious of when you choose a health probe over a health check. I found that in the samples that I tried to just like in my apps that I just tried to say with health probe instead of with health check in the app host, it wasn't always what you wanted. Like you would end up because it impacts runtime behavior. I can't remember what it was. Does it call with HTTP health check or it does not? It does, right? That might have been what it was. Oh, I remember what it was. So probes have like different types, right? And they
aliveness and readiness. Yeah,
they affect whether like when it's more than that though. Like so, our health check stuff in the dashboard, we won't like stop routing traffic or try and restart the container if you have a health check that's not healthy. All it will do is prevent wait for from propagating right through unblocking. Whereas a health probe, once you've deployed it, like if your health probe fails, the app never works.
It won't start.
Like it doesn't even start because it's just like, oh, like this. Yeah. So that's why I ran into like, you have to be really conscious. Health probes in cluster-like monitored environments are like used as gospel to decide whether your app is healthy or not and whether traffic should go to it or whether it should kill the container and restart it and stuff like that. So you have to be quite careful. Did we decide that this little buzzing of, because we're sending the anti-codes to backspace, that's how this progress thing works? Is this a bug in the VS Code terminal, or is this just a general, because we're not double buffering, we see this in all terminals sometimes?
We see it in VS Code.
What's that?
Yes, you do.
I am in VS Code. I'm seeing it right now.
I said we only see it in VS Code.
Okay, so it is a VS Code specific thing.
I think so.
Yeah, but we're doing something weird, like with the way that this is being rendered. So
it's not that weird. Like I think Andrew Luck did a blog post recently about DNX, and he wrote a simple tool to demonstrate how DNX works. And he did this exact trick to do progress indication in his tool. And it was like you write the thing and then you backspace it, and it's literally you do this. So I mean, it's a thing I've seen other people do. I just don't know if this is Okay. So the infra is now deployed. Whoa. What happened? Why did it switch to Docker?
Yeah, what?
Oh, I've seen this too.
Did we do that? Oh, because it did a Docker build.
Docker login.
Was that Docker login or
are you
Docker
on
push?
13?
Or Docker build?
Are you on what are you on? What version of the CLI are you on?
This is good question.
Oh, it's not a CLI. It's just the thing.
It's just that it called Docker. It called the Docker command line, I think, and it whatever we did.
I've seen this too, but
it switched it to the front.
When you call the CLI, it does that. So we got to figure out how to not do that.
Oh, I'm on 13.1.
I knew it. Although your app is not 13.1. Your app should be using.
Right, it's not. It succeeded. It took 6 minutes, basically, exactly. All right. Where's the URL? Do we not? Oh, we do. That's the dashboard. What about the? There it is. Okay. Are we like confident this is going to work? Okay, the app's running. Oh my God. It's working. That's amazing. Just to remind people, this health checks UI is talking to this over an internal network that's not working externally. I can't get to that endpoint from the public internet, but inside the Azure Container Apps environment, it can, and so it's working. I don't have any.
This is a Docker image that hasn't been updated in 6 years and is running .NET 5.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's .NET 3.
That's
Wait, why did that
I
just
say
go
it's been
down?
kind of crazy,
wasn't it?
That just fail? What happened? Wait, something just weird just happened.
What?
Oh, that was weird. Okay, no, it's fine. And that should talk to the back end, which is it's all working. Dude, it just works. Fowler's not saying anything because he's eating, but he's impressed.
He just spit something out of his mouth. Did you see that? That's crazy.
I know how much work it took to get this working originally. Like I remember how much Fowler and I spent hours getting this sample working 2 years ago. The fact that we just rewrote all that and it's now working still.
It's cool that we mostly deleted code.
Yeah,
we did mostly delete code.
For this is we make the really hard stuff look easy, but then we make like some of the really easy stuff look really hard when we're trying to.
That is the nature of frameworks, yes. Dude, that is amazing. It works.
Holy crap, it works.
I just was expecting it to not work, and then when it did work, I didn't really know what to.
Yeah, I didn't know how to react.
I haven't
brought up the dashboard yet. Where's the dashboard?
There's a reason everybody loves the new deployment stuff in 13. It's just
this is amazing.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, it just worked. Dude.
Like, do you know how much work this is? Okay, like, hold on. All the bugs we hit from like last year.
But that looks so easy.
That is incredible. So if I look at the web front end, so they don't. Do they list all the? No, they don't. So the portal is not listing the different networks in the URL list here, which is slightly unfortunate.
Interesting.
Yeah, so see, this is the URL that internally it is using. See how it's using the non-fully qualified one? That only works if you're inside the Azure Container Apps environment, obviously.
Yeah.
If we wanted that to be HTTPS, it gets more complicated.
Wait.
What?
You would have to check. Well, it's hard.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It gets more complicated.
I mean, do it.
Do what?
Make it work.
I can't make it work locally. Why would I try to make it work remotely where I can't?
Because you have the thing. Because remotely you have that termination already.
I know.
We'd have to get like this is where we'd have to get TLS termination and key vault like certificate trust and termination working at deploy time.
No.
You could set, but you could have like a custom.
No. It would just be using the they assign all that for you inside the Azure Container Apps environment. Wouldn't have to do anything. It's all public.
You'd have to use their particular.
It's their stuff. I don't have to do anything. He's just saying change it to resolve the HTTPS endpoint when you're in publish mode.
Yeah.
I think is what you're saying, Fowler. Yeah.
Well,
Do they set up a certificate that will trust the?
Yep.
Okay.
They're proper public certs. They don't need to. So they issue certs for basically they issue a wildcard cert for this domain. See how this is HTTPS?
Right. I'm just saying if you were to try to use the internal container network for like web front end talking to,
they do not issue. You can't issue a cert for a NetBIOS name, and so what will happen is it'll redirect you to the fully qualified domain if you try and go. You cannot do HTTPS NetBIOS name. It'll just say no, you can't do that. You have to, when you say HTTPS, it'll resolve the full name. In fact, we do that, is my understanding. When we do the deploy and we ask them, give me the HTTPS endpoint, we get the full URL back.
we do it.
Yeah. Whereas here, it's not. Because we ask for the HTTP URL, it's like, oh, I can just give you this one because that one works. Because you're internal, right? So yeah. I'm not gonna do that. But this is amazing that this just worked. This is kind of incredible.
Health
That's
problem.
pretty cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
probes. So I said if it worked, I would do probes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Break the whole freaking thing.
Oh my God. So probes mean that things don't start. The container initialization will fail if the probe doesn't respond healthily in a given amount of time. And that's
And
fairly
it's
short.
super hard to see.
You get like 5 seconds or that, or not even, I think.
Really
like
hard to see in the dashboard. It's being fixed now.
Okay. So let me think. We're running Redis, and that contributes to the health of the front end. So if I add a health probe for the front end pointing at /health, what I ended up doing, I think, Fowler, is I did with health probe. Is it HTTP probe? It is. I think I made this one just alive.
You gotta pass in the enum.
I have to give it the type, right?
Yeah.
And you can just do liveness, basically. So I can say, consider this. Oh, man. Oh, it's experimental.
On purpose.
Add a .editor config file to the health checks UI directory. I've found that I really like using the LLM to do editor config because I have no idea. Like what? So it's like I literally have no idea. So like then I'll go, okay, so this is what? This is Aspire Probes 001.
Just control dot.
It doesn't put it in the editor config. The quick fix doesn't do it there. It'll do it in code, I think.
No, it has both.
Does it?
Yeah.
All right. Where?
The ones that are not. Scroll down.
That's it. You're seeing everything.
So click on silent. Right there.
What did it do?
Look at the file explorer. Sorry, look at the tabs. See it
Oh,
there?
okay. Did it? Did it put it in the right one? That's what. Oh, that's the thing that it just created.
Yeah.
But did it add it to it?
Where did it put it?
That's what I'm asking. Like I don't know where it went.
In the solution root.
No, he said it put it in that directory.
So that's what the LLM did.
Oh yeah.
But then where did the code fixer put the suppression of that?
It's in here somewhere.
Are you 100% sure? There it is. Why is it not working?
Because you didn't save it yet.
Oh. I have to save it. Okay. All right. You were right. That's a lot of stuff. I didn't want to name David. I just wanted an empty one.
I'm not sure why it did all this stuff actually, to be honest. Like, maybe I give you a baseline.
This is a lot of stuff. I just want the defaults for everything else for the moment. Okay.
Like
that's
leaving indentile style space just keeps somebody from being a monster.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I left that one there.
So bad.
All right. So I think we should be safe just doing a lot liveness probes and not getting fancy trying to do readiness or startup probes.
So boring. Yeah, okay.
I mean, what would you
A startup probe is the one that's nuclear. Because when it doesn't work, you can't figure it out.
It's not even that. Like, if the liveness probe never trips over to ready, it considers starting the container like didn't succeed. So I think this is enough, honestly.
Is alive the right URL?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's from service defaults, right? So path is the second. I don't have one for the health checks UI container. I could, right? What is that URL? What path is that? Health checks UI. It's just the root. Yeah. Okay. Shall I add one for that too? I feel like this is going to break something, but
Marshall asked a good question, which was like, why both checks and probes?
So they're different things.
Yes.
This affects the Aspire dashboard, HTTP health check. So the Aspire dashboard, when it's running locally doing local dev, will use whatever you pass here as what it checks. And I could add more than one. So I could add both the alive. So this call will actually add both a health check when I'm running locally for alive, and this will map to a probe when you deploy to Azure or Kubernetes or other things, right? So I'm just saying you can be deliberate. You can say, I don't want the /health endpoint to be treated as a probe, because if it is, anything, the /health endpoint includes things like check that Redis is up. I don't want it to consider the web front end degraded so that it shuts down the container if Redis isn't working. If I set this as a probe, it would. That's the difference.
Yep.
That's my understanding anyway. Fowler, if you've got anything else to add, like that's my answer.
I eat food, I am alive.
So I'm just going to redeploy then, right? This should be super quick.
Yep.
Except it's an infra change.
So it should be small.
I mean, it should be. It's just a delta.
It does rebuild containers though.
Yeah. Why did it rebuild the container? It doesn't know, right?
Because it doesn't know. Yeah. I have no idea.
You don't have any state tracking changes to the actual compute. It did it again, so it flipped Docker desktop to the.
Oh, so that's the problem then.
Yeah, it is.
It should be caching the build, so like the build should be,
I think,
relatively fast compared to the first time.
It's already pushed. Yeah, I mean that's to ACR obviously, but so it builds them and pushes new instances, which technically wasn't required, but we haven't even, I think, started to think about what we would do to prevent that.
Right, what? Rebuilding?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Now,
yeah, exactly. Good luck.
Looking at the docs, it looks like if you did like a liveness probe,
yep,
and you did a separate readiness probe,
yes,
you could do the health endpoint on readiness, and it will consider you still like healthy and alive if your liveness probe is
but it won't route
responding.
traffic to it if it's not ready, is my understanding.
Right. So it basically will say like, oh, you can't actually.
So again, for this case, it's overkill because my front end has one page that uses Redis. So if I were to make that a readiness probe, I couldn't even get to the homepage, right? Because it wouldn't route traffic to it. But this is why you have to really think carefully about probes. I think come from the world of, to some extent, things like microservices architecture, where you might have a service that does exactly one thing.
Yeah. And
it's like, yeah, I don't want any traffic to go to it, to this instance of that service if any of these health checks fail. That's not what's going on here, right? And so it's just too big a lift. But the aliveness probe is literally just, are you alive and responding? Because this probe literally does nothing except run an empty delegate. And so that's just like determines that you can actually talk to it. All right, so nothing like refreshed or anything. Fowler, can I see probes in this dashboard? Do they show them? Oh, so like, how do I even check that things are like?
Is it working?
Everything's still working. Like nothing failed, so that's good.
Go to the Azure portal.
You want me to go to the Azure portal? Is there a link to it from here?
No.
Oh, that would be handy if there were. Is there a link to it from the output of deploy?
You wish. You wish.
What a horribly unreasonable request that is.
I know, right?
So let me bring up the Azure portal. Let me turn on my mask.
Click ops.
If I knew the ACA, if I knew the AZ, ACA extension commands, I could just go to the command line and like run some long thing. And it would list out the probes. But what am I looking for?
Your container app.
Health checks UI, it should be called. There it is.
That's fast.
It's a container app. That's the actual app. What environment is it in?
Control plus. So we can see.
Is there a link? There it is. That's the environment.
You don't want the environment. You want the actual app.
So the one that has probes.
Yeah.
I guess a few of them do. If we go to API service, we go to monitoring. I would have thought it's in monitoring, but it's not.
Ingress.
Networking? No. I could just search for it. No. It's in here somewhere. Is it part of the container itself, maybe? It's probably in here.
They're using container
health probes.
Yeah.
Is there up health probes?
Yep, there it is. /alive.
Boom! It works.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
So the timeout is 1 second by default, which is like
are super aggressive.
Give me a break. The failure threshold. Oh, so it tries 3 times, but if it doesn't respond in a second, it will shut the container down.
You should have a faster app.
I should have a fast app. So it means that where you really hit this. Okay, so there's an initial delay though. So when the app first starts, it won't start probing it for the first 5 seconds. So if my app starts quickly, then this is fine.
Yep.
But if my app at all, so that means that the other thing that's interesting, Fowler, is I know that there's a first request hit in ASP.NET Core apps to do with like building the route tree and stuff. So for more complicated apps, that first request, there's nothing here that lets you say first request should have an extra timeout.
No, it's nothing.
Yeah. So you have to factor that into your overall timeout.
If your app takes more than a second to load, though, man,
the first time it absolutely can take more than a second.
You could just bump it. You could just bump it, I guess. Just bump it.
You want the startup probe, right?
Increases.
Yeah. So a startup probe is different though, right? So if I were to turn that on, just to click opposite, you can do a path. You can do an initial delay. Yeah.
So this is to find out, is it done starting,
Yeah.
at which point then it will start firing the liveness probes. Is it still alive?
That would be the way to do that. Yeah. So yeah, I'm kind of without the startup probe. I'm somewhat susceptible to that initial first request delay if I had one. I don't really in this app because this app's really simple. But okay, that worked. So we did what you wanted and it worked. Does that Docker Compose support that too?
No.
Oh, okay. So doesn't.
We were gonna, but we decided to not do it because you can't run health checks safely in a container if you don't know what's in the container.
I see.
Huh? Wait, what?
When you run Docker health checks,
Yeah.
they run in the container's context.
Right.
So you have to know what's in the container, like what software is in there to generate like commands that run. If you it'll just fucking not work.
It's not doing like HTTP requests. It's doing literally like run a command, and if I get 0 back, you're healthy. So you have to literally do like go do curl.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Now you can set it up in an image, like the Docker file itself can define a health check. But you can only have one health check for the container.
I see.
So yeah, it's limited. I don't see it used very often.
All right.
Wow.
I think we're done.
Are we gonna show my awesome samples now?
Yeah,
I was gonna say, we can show Fowler samples for a bit, but we'll let Damian go get his little haircut.
Go.
And then we'll try and wrap up at a nice, reasonable time, Fowler.
I am at 8, so like we got 4 more hours to go.
Oh my god! I'm going to see Wicked at 6, so I have an hour and a half.
We're gonna be like 10 minutes.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Have
Bye,
fun,
Damian.
y'all.
Have fun.
This is
I pulled. He pulled.
Cue SpongeBob meme 2 hours later.
So now Damian is gone.
Wait, what time is it? Hold on. I need to set a bookmark in the thing.
You have to get ready, right? So you have like 2 hours to get ready? 2 or 1 hour?
Get ready? I'm just changing out of pajama pants into leggings. What a movie theater.
Which I would classify as formal pajama pants.
Correct.
This makes sense. So when Maddy adds my screen, we're gonna.
Should I?
And Damian watches this after he leaves. We're gonna like upgrade Damian's Boomer examples.
No.
From Boomer Aspire 8 to Aspire 13, the new hotness, the new Polyglot hotness.
Yeah, so Fowler is working on samples that are like explicitly Polyglot.
Look at this. Not only are the samples like new in Polyglot, they're also with the times. Look at that. I have an agent. I have a RAG document chat with your data sample. I think the other important thing, like not jokingly, is to integrate with other frameworks and just showing it using like Svelte and Vue and Angular. We get questions around how do I do X with X, and I think just having more samples showing it as kind of proof of the pudding. Like I don't have to go explain to people, oh, you can use Vite, therefore you should know how to use like Angular or whatever else. So these samples are supposed to help you understand like how to build these things. We have an AI machine learning sample that just shows like Svelte and what's the backend? Python, Svelte, Python, and all the technologies are like laid out here for what it uses. There's Python, and there's JavaScript, and then there's C# samples, a Go example, pure Polyglot example. When Docker first came out, there was this voting sample that kind of showed, I think it was like 4 languages, and you could kind of vote for each language. This Polyglot task you just shows, I'll just show the actual application. And these samples all look the same. They're all single file app post biased right now. They all have this diagram that's Mermaid that shows you the design of it or the flow of it. If the flow is different between run and publish, it will show you the differences. So
how are you making the mermaid?
How is Claude making the mermaid? Maddy, do you like
Claude made your mermaids? You're not generating them?
Just so you know. Like
it just means they're gonna get out of sync quickly.
All the code is written by Claude. I am just a reviewer. Okay, and I will do iterations, and then when the code is done, when the code is in a good place,
you exhaust me.
Then I'll emit the mermaid from the code. It's so nice. So example. So people have been asking me how do they do like a .NET app with Vite front end, hot module reload, minimal API backend. So in run mode, you get the browser goes to the Vite dev server, which goes to minimal API, which goes to Postgres. But when you publish, it combines the two things. Isn't this super nice? You can visualize like the two flows. Then it talks about the specific calls that are in here. It explains how to do run, deploy, to compose, and tear down. This is a feature, by the way. This is a Safi added this. You can tear down compose by calling a do command. So aspire do compose. We should just call it. Okay. Do we call it undeploy?
Undeploy.
What do we call it? Do we call it undeploy or like
unbirthday?
Aspire do kill.
Do kill. Oh my gosh, kill is so brutal. Causal app patterns, different things. Probably the coolest example that I've done so far that I've done myself, hand rolled. There's an Azure example.
Oh, I like destroy. Aspire do destroy.
Destroy is not bad. Decompose is like
very
okay. That wins. That wins. Decompose wins.
Aspire plus.
I am taking. Hold on. Let me take a note. If I open a notepad, it's gonna open like 10 things. Okay, I gotta save that somewhere. So this is a pretty fun one. This is an Azure example, and it's showing Vite front end with Azurite for queues and for blobs. So you upload an image. Let me just clone it. You know what? I have never run these examples on my Windows machine. I've only done it on a Mac so far. I do. It's too small. It's too small, isn't it? It's too small. Too small. Azure. In theory, I just Aspire run, and it should do nothing. Do nuke. It's too soon. Person said that. too soon. Too soon. All right, run the sample. Docker's not running, obviously, because it never is running. Please run Docker. Maybe I can't blame Docker desktop for being like slow. Maybe part of it is WSL, the VM, the heaviness. I don't know. Like it's just I started. I just don't see it running anywhere. Where's it?
I've found every once in a while, like make sure you prune your images because you go look at like how large your image store is after using Docker for a while, and it's hundreds of gigs of image files.
Yeah. Oh. I just sometimes Control-A delete all my images for funsies. And then I wonder why it takes so long to run all of my sample apps. But yeah. Is Fowler frozen?
He is. Oh, he is absolutely frozen. He's back.
Oh, did he just try to connect to the VPN?
He might have.
Oh.
Do you know what happened?
No.
I opened Docker. It did that. Is it good? Is it working now?
You're back.
Your video is bad, but your audio is back.
Do you know what happened? It was trying to run Docker.
You're still so
the hamster is like working hard right now on the machine.
Huh. Maybe I should do a prune.
Yeah. Do a prune occasionally because Docker gets slow if you leave it like too much disk space.
What machine is this, Fowler?
This is the desktop. This is the Damian build, the super powerful machine.
Your video is still so laggy.
It never really. Is it still laggy?
Oh, it's getting better. You're like a millisecond instead of like a second now.
It's coming back. It's back. All right. So I have a SQL Server, storage, blob, and a queue, and I have a front end v app with nice URLs, image galleries here, and you can tell this is not vibe coded. Absolutely not. I'm gonna up. Here's my Python logo.
That's cute.
When you do an upload, it in the background does a thumbnail.
When did you make this? Oh God, why does it look like that, Fowler?
Dude, it works. Okay.
Okay.
It did not work. Okay. So
okay.
It's good. Do that. Upload again. So what happens is the background worker kind of sees the thing in the storage queue, and it does the thumbnail and it updates the queue again. And this app will read the result by pulling the API. So traces should show you end to end here, where it goes API images, and you get the image done, and it has all the tracing done, and it shows you the worker background pulling the queue, getting data, going to store it, etc. So this is like an end-to-end example that runs locally when you just Aspire run it. And when you deploy it to ACA, it will convert this worker, where the worker is right now pulling because you're in dev. It has a mode in the code. Did I lose the thing? Oh my gosh, where is it? Oh, I never opened it in here. If I open the code shows. Right now, this shows when you publish, it's doing a container app job. Well, first of all, I guess two things. This app is trying to be very cheap, so I'm going to scale to 0 for the website. And then the worker, when you're not running in run mode, it does a container app job that is scheduled to kind of scale up once there's work in the queue. So all this code is kind of gross, but like it's kind of showing you the example of how you can kind of do event-based job scaling on ACA in Aspire with like super minimal lines of code. So there's the front end, here's the worker, and here is the C# worker, and this is the API backend. SQL Server, and Q. Super cool. One other thing this shows that I think is interesting. Where is my thing? I can't find the thing anymore. I lost the dashboard. But this shows the design. So here's the mermaid. Maddy, you were asking about the mermaid. Like this is all AI driven. And then it talks about the sample, how it works, what happens locally, what happens when you deploy it, what it demonstrates overall, how to deploy to Azure. You can see bicep files by calling Aspire publish. You can deploy the container apps using deploy. Talks about the security because Damian was giving me crap about it. So I said, okay. I said, Claude, can you do a security review for me so I don't have to think about it? I'm kidding. I didn't do that. I didn't do everything. And it shows that by default, Aspire is secure. So it uses managed identity. It has anti-XSR protection. It does input validation so you can't upload a bunch of garbage. Does things like fixes against path traversal issues. So you can't upload a file called ... and have it like edit my hard drive. I didn't do any auth yet or rate limiting, but I could imagine also integrating with cognitive services or Foundry to kind of say you can't upload bad images themselves, right? That's a much harder content filtering kind of feature. But the goal is to have these examples show realistic scenarios that aren't too big to be like eShop, but are also useful so you can see how to customize Aspire, how to change things, how to add health checks, how to mutate bicep. This is probably one of the most common things people ask you to do. Like, how do I change the code to do this in ACA, in bicep, but in C#? So the samples, much to Maddy and Damian's chagrin, are actually really good.
I think they're good.
They're so appalled that this is so.
It's just that they're kind of like,
vibe
I don't trust them,
I trust myself. Therefore, I trust the samples by, transitively. So here's a Python OpenAI LangChain agent. It uses the OpenAI integration. So I call add OpenAI. I add the Unicorn app, which is like Kestrel, and then I do with open API key, and I pass in the key here. So when you run the app host, it'll prompt you for an open API key in the UI. You put it in, and it will run the Python app, which is here. Very simple. And it looks like Python, so I can't read it. So Claude did a great job for sure. Don't worry, we'll get people to review it who know Python really well. But it works. Other ones, this one shows off the new fancy Docker file builder API, just like in the app host. So it builds a custom Go resource, and it shows you how to kind of build the Go container using the APIs we have in the app host. So each sample is trying to show off like a feature of the app host. Node Express, this one is similar to the other ones. Like here's a Node.js app. And they all deploy with Compose except for the ones in the Azure folder. So there'll be an Azure folder. Each default app will deploy to Compose in theory. Probably one of the more interesting ones is the VYARP static. This is a new feature that we added to YARP in 13, where if you call add JavaScript app or add V app or anything that builds kind of a static bundle from JavaScript, you can now have a YARP serve it. So I'm going to call add YARP. I'm going to say, this will be the public facing app. And then I can say publish with static files. It will copy the files from the npm build into the YARP container to serve for static files. So you can host a static file server in production with YARP and with Aspire by kind of saying, I can either point to a folder full of static files, or I can point to like an npm output, and you can call this method, and it will just do the right thing to deploy it. So this is pretty darn cool. Pretty cool. I'll show. Where am I? Maddy. Before I show everything on my screen. Let me pull up the sample. Let me pull the sample.
Oh yeah. Do you have a BFF in it? No.
Where?
In this sample. It's just the static stuff, right? There's no
static
BFF.
one. The static is static.
Yeah.
The sample, where's the Aspire 13? This one is full static. The BFF is in a different one. So do people want to see the BFF? So I have Vite YARP static just shows hosting a statically built site without a backend hosted via YARP. Vite React Fast API does the same thing, but it's not it's hosting a backend API that's using Python and a front end Vite app. This is what kind of what our template has. And there's two modes. One mode is you can either host the front end static files in the backend API and have it be one piece of compute, or you can say, I want a front end separately from my backend. So I have API, front end, and then I have YARP. And YARP is the thing that hosts the static files for the front end. This pattern is kind of interesting, one that I came up with doing samples. When you want to do dev, you want to use Vite, right? So Vite is the dev server when you're like deving locally. When you add this YARP container, this is mainly for publish, but you kind of want to make sure it's working locally. So when you're running in YARP, we don't copy the files into the YARP container from the front end. We just proxy all the requests to the front end folder. And then when you deploy, this doesn't matter anymore. We're only gonna map the API requests from the YARP app to the backend API. So the sample should cover most of the questions. I actually had Claude go look at the questions on GitHub to pull out kind of common themes to then figure out what samples would be most useful. There's a lot of front end, back end samples. One thing I got kind of bored of is like every sample kind of has a front end UI. Like, is there ever a sample that doesn't have a front end UI? Like, what is the alternative to having a front end UI? Right? It's like a command line app or a client, I guess, or a mobile app. So most apps do have some kind of UI in the front, and it's either Vite or a static HTML app directly in the project. What else did I do? I did auth because this came up in a conversation in the chat, and the idea was to show off how you can use Keycloak or any OIDC server. You see this big warning because I'm gonna get dinged because it isn't fully secure for production, doesn't do HTTPS and everything. But the idea is to show off how you can do login. Maddy, this is all generated by Claude, by the way.
It's kind of stupid to me that we can't just generate this from the app host, but whatever.
This is actual like runtime flow. This isn't just the mermaid.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, this
is login and stuff.
Open API should be able to.
The other ones are easy to do from the app host.
Yeah.
We can have a do command.
Aspire do mermaid. Ew.
Aspire do mermaid.
No.
This one just shows like I have a client secret for Keycloak. I have a
Philippe's in the chat and he's like, you had this conversation with me, right?
100%. It was 100%. I had the you know who you were. Mm-hmm. I know the player name. I'm just gonna say with a community member, we had a riveting conversation about how to do auth when you have kind of like 3 servers in dev, right? Because the hard part is you need to make everything go through the Vite dev server when you're developing, and you have to swap it to not be the Vite dev server when you're deploying. I found a bug, David, that you should be aware of. I didn't follow it yet. So this logic is trying to get the endpoint of the front end app. Maybe I did it wrong.
So it's when you're asking for that, you're saying, here is the network I'm going to be talking to you from.
From. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. That's right. This is right. What we didn't do when you are, so where it failed was Docker Compose. So when I publish via Compose, I need the browser URL, not the container, not the internal container URL. In the Compose world, we don't look at any context right now. We just say like resolve any reference to a container becomes the container name reference, and we use the internal network. What I need to do is I need to be able to say this is public internet and have that influence the endpoint generation, I think.
So yes, localhost network would be the closest to that.
Yeah.
Because that is effectively the I'm talking to you. It's we call it localhost, but it's I'm talking to you from outside, like from the host. But I mean, this is something I think when we eventually get around to making endpoints more like actual bidirectional concepts, like we're going to have a browser is a piece. It doesn't have to just be resource to resource. It can be like, I'm talking to you as the browser is going to be talking to you. How do I address you as the browser would?
Yeah. Yep. So yeah. So today, this doesn't get read. It isn't used today when we are resolving the endpoint host name in Compose. So when I deployed this, it failed, but that was the only bug. This sample actually has a pre-built realm. If you're familiar with realms or realms in Keycloak are the same as like tenants in Entra are the same as every like OIDC hosted server has a way to determine the app you're going to use. So the realm is like the app. So the app is my demo, and it has a client app, BFF, and I'm using environment variable token tier replacements because this will change depending on where it runs. So locally, it'll be localhost something. When I deploy it, it'll be the fully qualified name. And these, importantly enough, these need to be the URL that the browser will see, because this goes in the browser to redirect back to the app once you've logged in, signed in. So
this is OAuth territory.
This is OAuth, exactly. This is exactly OIDC. Origins. Yep, the client secret. You see, I don't hard code a secret in here at all. What we do instead is we use this little known feature of Aspire where we can generate passwords for you. This comment actually came from the code base itself, whatever. But this is saying generate me a safe password, make it the secret, and I pass this into Keycloak and into the app itself. So when I deploy, it'll just spit out a random secret, store it in deployment state, and you never have to think about it again. It just does it for you. It's beautiful. Yes, I mean, so these sounds are actually super nice. I found a couple of bugs working on them, so we're fixing those bugs. And I am working on a Next.js one. It's my first time doing a Next.js app, believe it or not.
Oof. Are you going to do Nuxt too?
You know, I heard Nuxt, and my brain just went to like, oh my god, why are so many things?
It's kind of crazy, isn't it?
It's JavaScript. You can't go more than like 2 years without a new framework.
Next.
So what do people want to see in samples? Like, put some ideas for things that you want to see in samples. I do think it would be worthwhile having a newer database, one that kind of uses EF and does the things that we did in our talk at .NET like seeding, migrations, vNext, like whatever. Who said RIS? Like, record their names. take names. Last night I spent some time making this sample work. I'll show this off now too since we're here. So we did a whole new deployment thing. The new Aspire do things in 13. This sample has now evolved all the way to the end, where you can take an Aspire app and deploy it to your VM. So you call add compose environment, right? And then you can pass, you call this method. And what this does is it adds steps to the pipeline that lets you deploy to a VM that has SSH and Docker installed. We can actually install Docker for you, but I didn't want to go that far yet. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow or something. You put in, you can either pre-configure it with this information. If you don't, it'll prompt you. So you run Aspire deploy. Normally, we actually hold the hell on. Hold on. Wait. I have this already on here. Aspire pipelines. I could just type, I'll just tab until I find it now. So I'm not working. Aspire pipe. Let me. Ooh, oh, it was here. I did the actual changes. That's funny. I started doing the changes. I could not figure out where they were. Look at that. Here they are. Pull main. All right, we are clean. We are clean. We are gonna deploy to a VM. Is it gonna just work?
All right. No.
All right. All right. You know what? Let me make sure this state is clear. If you called Aspire deploy and you call clear cache, it'll tell you some stuff. All right, build the app host. Safi is actually working on making this whole end-to-end much cleaner. So I think by 13.1, you should be able to build images, push to a container registry, and then kind of like deploy those images anywhere else, right? You have enough building blocks to model that entire thing. If I run Aspire do diagnostics, it'll show all of the steps required to kind of do. This is kind of nice. Anything at all. There are built-in steps like deploy and build and all kinds of stuff. But when you add this package that I made last night, it adds stuff like this. Docker deploy SSH environment, and it does things like make sure the environment is set for SSH and Docker, make sure things are installed, and it goes through a similar flow as to what you would have if you were deploying to like Azure, but for a VM. So let's go on. Am I gonna get like no one's tracking me, right? I'm not gonna get fired for this. DigitalOcean. We're gonna go onto a third party. We're gonna go into a third party system. It can be any VM you want. It doesn't have to be DigitalOcean. You can't see my login, can you? There it is. I'm login.
No, we can't see it.
We're back. It's fine. You can see my IP address for this one. It's okay. I'll make a new one. Anyway, I'll make a new one. All right. So this is a VM that I have right now that is using this sample, is deploying to DigitalOcean every push. I wrote a GitHub action that's pretty simple. I'll show you the action first because it's GitHub workflows. Here's the deploy, and it does a couple of steps. It says, make sure you have the required secrets, and then install .NET. This will go away soon actually, because I think we installed .NET, but it's not usable right now in CI scenarios. Log into GitHub container registry, and then set up SSH on the machine. Just generate the private key in the right place on this so I can pass it into Aspire deploy. And you give Aspire deploy a bunch of settings: the target host, the username, the key path for SSH, and then where to actually push images to, or push images to, right? It'll do the build, deploy, the push, and yeah, that should be it. So I'm gonna attempt to do this from scratch. Oh my gosh, did I lose? You see this nonsense?
No.
You see this?
For the Docker SSH target host, is that something you're manually managing? I wonder if you could actually use like Docker host to, because you can actually point Docker at an SSH as like a remote endpoint.
So I spoke to my PM, my LLM PM.
Yeah, not your real PM.
ChatGPT told me that I could do that. I could go into the remote I could set a Docker context.
Yes.
That points at the remote, and I could just run compose up, and it should just work.
Yeah.
Then I said, is that better than doing SSH into the machine and then running commands? And it fought with itself, and it went back and forth, and it was like, it's fragile because some CI environments don't support setting context. Like, and I was like, I'm not sure what the right thing is to do here.
Yeah, there's context and all of that is messy. It's
but it was, if I could have pulled that off, it would probably be the smoothest experience because you wouldn't have to do anything beyond configure SSH. Well, yeah, no, that it would just work because right now I have to log into the machine and then run a couple commands. I could just run it like on the actual, I'll try it. I'll try it and see which one is better. But in a back and forth conversation, the LLM had with itself, it decided that was flakier for some reason. All right, let's make a VM. Let's make a VM from scratch. Everyone should use Azure and fund our salaries. Okay, you want to fund our salaries so we can keep doing AspiriFridays. Like and subscribe. But I'm going to spin up on our competitors' cloud. Are we competitors? Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. This is like for smaller businesses, right? So Docker on Ubuntu. I could make a new VM and then install Docker, but I am just going to use one that has it already. It's easier that way. I am going to pay. I can make it super cheap. Do I want it super cheap? Let's do it. And I have a bunch of keys that I have on my account pre-installed. I was going to make all of them work. And then done. This should give me a new VM in like a couple seconds. Spinning it up. One virtual CPU. Man, I'm going to get charged $16 for not even doing anything. I think I left my VM up for like a couple of days or something. Or maybe a couple of weeks. I forgot. All right, so this should hopefully not take long. It's pretty fast. All right, it's done. It is done. Now you can hack me. Here's my IP address. Perfect. Now we're going to go back to this app. We are going to zoom in so you can see the magic. But let me make sure this works first. So let me log in as root. What? What is this thing talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean you can't? Oh my gosh, is that the wrong browser? I have so many tabs open. Here. That looks right. Yes. Yes.
Can you pull up the current moment in time in YouTube so we can just get the like infinity tunnel effect?
Yeah. Wait.
We're gonna log into this thing. I'm gonna have to torch this nonsense. Okay, now we're in. VM works. Docker's there. No, Docker installed. Right, we're good to go. Now I can Aspire deploy. Docker Hub. Target host. P is a parameter. Maddy.
Like that doesn't mean anything. Just
Root.
P.
Oh, P is it. So my app just has a random for testing. It has a random parameter. Here, so I should show the app itself. The app just has a web front end, API service, a parameter called P, cache, and a YARP front end that will be as our ingress. So YARP is running in our app, and it will expose the front end, and will be hosted on YARP on port 80 on deployment. No password, port. Yep. Deploying the application. So this should look familiar. So if you want a mental model, this is just like when you prompt for an Azure subscription. You normally ask for the subscription ID, the location, the region, all that stuff. This is the equivalent, but for my VM. IP address, credentials, where on the machine to deploy it to, and it just goes from there.
I got a EV2 rollout email the second you hit enter.
You did?
And that scared like the living crap out of me. But it's just they're deploying an update to the website.
You know, I had an idea. I could send emails. Maybe I could make a thing.
That should be a step.
If you put a thing in here.
That's like literally like because the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna start having integrations that are just steps.
Yeah. Yep.
And so we get these deployment step integrations, and it's this whole new thing. And like we're gonna have to rename integrations again.
I know.
Like client integrations, we're just gonna have to call them Aspire packages. Like just get rid of integrations on the client side altogether. And then we're gonna have integrations for like deployment. Like they're gonna have categories like deployment step. It's gonna be I'm so mad about it already.
Okay.
We're like a year from even beginning to try to do it, and I'm already so mad about it. So
I deployed, and look at what it printed.
Oh.
So if you go here,
it doesn't give you the friendly URL though. It just gives you the public IP. It's kind of funny.
I don't have one. This is my VM.
I'm surprised that DigitalOcean doesn't give you one.
It would if I made an app. I made a VM. This is like
okay, I see. Like because you didn't do an app container. Okay.
If you want to hit my site, like click on this thing.
That's pretty crazy.
Everyone like hit my. Maddy, can you put this in the chat? Wait, hold on. Let me paste to you. Wait, I shouldn't go on Teams, should I? How do I get this in there?
Do you not have StreamYard in another window?
Oh yeah, I do. Oh wait, hold on. You could remove 80 and just put the IP address in.
Okay, hold on.
So I can set up a
link, comments, paste.
So it's David's job to fix this part.
Yep.
See, this part we're discussing how to make this work.
Hello world.
We're gonna have to figure out for any given like compute target, but we need some kind of general approach.
That's
obviously not everyone's gonna have key vault, but it that may look like maybe we settle on a some option for a deploy your own CA solution. But yeah, like at least in Azure, it's going to need to look like, hey, if I'm deploying, this is, I want to use a certificate from Key Vault, or I want to get a certificate from Vault or from whatever you've got set up. It could even be like, hey, I will get a let's encrypt certificate on.
Yeah, I was going to say that might be a good default.
Yeah, like there's ways to do it. It's going to look like here's a just-in-time deployment step, because we don't want to do it at publish, because baking private keys into container images, don't do that, people.
Right, it's bad.
What's funny? At first, it didn't even occur to me how bad that was. I was like, it's just files. And I was like, oh wait, the private keys. Okay,
it's leaving the keys to your car on your front porch.
Just live in a safe neighborhood. Just put it in a safe place and you're fine.
Yeah, nobody ever nobody just like scans scans ports on the internet looking for vulnerable machines. Who would do that?
So yeah, this is done. It works. It is using all the new step features. You can see all the steps here that has happened. Just to prove that that's not fake, if I deploy a change to my 50 app hosts that are not running this app, I can find the app host. Close.
Somebody also asked a question in chat, which I think is going to be yet another certificate-related feature we will need to add at some point, which is we've got certificate trust, like obviously runtime only right now for everything. We've got certificate trust is there now in 13.0. 13.1, we're going to have experimental TLS termination, so like server auth side. But we're eventually, I think, going to want an API for doing like client auth certificates as well. Because, like, for example, if you're configuring a Redis container, you can set it up where, yeah, the server wants to do TLS termination, but you also can set it up where, like, hey, here's here's my CA for validating clients connecting.
Yep.
Same thing comes into play for SSH, where, being able to have like that API and say, oh, here's how the trusted certificates become available at deploy time, and here's how the client needs to get its certificate and all that jazz. So I am keeping myself busy for a while.
Self-inflicted. The first PR David sent, I was like, this is going to be the next couple months of your life, right?
Oh, months. That's optimistic.
This doesn't do blue-green deployments. I didn't spend any time making that work. This is supposed to be a POC, so we can figure what to build. All right, so hit the site. It should update and say AspiriFridays. Look at that. This is real.
Live from AspiriFridays. That was fast.
It is real. Look at that. Deploy to a VM. So get yourself a super cheap VM. I made my thing a package. I haven't tried the package last night. I mean, this is like super fresh.
That's pretty cool.
Right?
Huh. Huh.
Pipelines. This one of these things. Here. I made this package last night. I got to test it to see if it works. Hopefully it works. I'm later. Cool. That is me. I am gonna stop sharing so we can see each other's faces. Zoomed in.
Enhance. Okay.
I have the best samples. Like, we're gonna make Damian so happy.
Oh, he's gonna cry. It's okay, Damian.
You might cry.
So okay.
Am I gonna have to delete all this stuff so I don't get hacked?
Importantly, everybody, the reason we're doing this is so that you tell us if you like these samples. Put it in the Discord. Look at that. Action items. I still have a little bit of brain left.
We should make a samples request chat.
Like a thread.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm worried about making too many just like raw channels, but I could make another
feedback.
I could make another channel that's a Q&A channel. Like the way that the help one is. Is that good? Fowler?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. Forum. Sample requests. Done. Well, not done, but almost done. No, I need to pick an emoji. What emoji? This is the hardest part.
Yes, you should go back to using Discord. Somebody in chat just asked.
Yeah.
The Discord is cool.
Discord is cool.
I have to deploy some services into ACA and others into your home lab. How do you do that? Do you really have to do that? You can, though. It's possible. You can make it work.
You can do the file folder.
Huh?
I'll do the file folder for samples requests. I'm picking an emoji.
Yes.
Oh.
All right. That was good.
That was pretty good.
You know what it means?
I'm still on Team Damian samples, but it's okay.
Whoa! I love Damian samples. I think we should have the boomer samples working.
The boomer samples.
We should infuse it with newer samples.
We need to figure out how we're going to change like samples and template acquisition too.
Yes. So it can be open.
Let Mitch have his crazy pull down any GitHub repo featuring the CLI, and
that's what it should be.
Okay, there's a new cute forum channel under content called samples requests.
We deploy static web apps and AC at the same time. Yep. Boomer samples.
That's pretty good.
I'm sorry, Damian.
What else am I forgetting? Oh, no stream next week. It's Thanksgiving in the US, so we're all going to be eating. Or sleeping. And what am I forgetting? Let us know if you want to be on an AspiriFridays. I don't know what the schedule for December is going to be yet, because I think a bunch of people will be in and out, but we'll get some in there, I think. Join the Discord. One more. See you in 2 weeks. Thank you, Isla, for the amazing recap videos, as always. Those are fun. I don't know if we're going to do vertical stream again, but I'm glad we tried it. And am I forgetting something? Like, subscribe, tag, bell.
Your friend. Repeat. Try it out.
Share your friends.
All issues. Yep, 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Chefs, it's been a pleasure. See ya later.
See ya.
Bye.